Hello everybody, it's the return of Fate Friday. We're back. It's time for more Heaven's Feel. I'm sorry it took so long to get back to it, but you know, that's how holiday time be. But I'm excited. We're gonna be getting right back into the thick of things. We were in the middle of a day when we left off, so I've got no real preamble to speak of, honestly. I figure you guys have waited long enough for it if you've been watching these, so let's just do it.
Huh? Saber? Where's Sakura?
I don't know. She didn't come back here, so shouldn't she still be in the bath?
But it's already been an hour. Maybe Sakura takes long baths.
She has to wash a lot of parts that I don't, so okay, shut up. So a quick shower might not be... Stop, don't imagine it! I shake my head and sit down at the table. Then I brew some tea and let the fragrant liquid soothe my throat. Phew. I purge myself of my fantasies and breathe deep. Then... Shiro, does Sakura have poor eyesight? What an odd question. No, not really. Sakura has good vision. I think she's 1.5 across both eyes. I see. I've noticed her running into walls and pillars frequently, so I presumed there might be some problem with her vision. Oh, that. Well, I appreciate the concern, but Sakura is healthy. She's just a little clumsy lately because she's tired, but she's normally got her head on straighter than I do. Shiro, that is not a high bar. I mean... That's good to hear. But even so, if she's tired from running... If she is so tired she's running into walls, that is a problem. This is just my opinion, but I felt that her accident earlier was not due to fatigue, but because she misjudged where the pillar was. Saber's opinion makes sense. No matter how tired you are, you don't just start randomly walking into walls. Speaking of Sakura, where is she? If she's really in the bath, 1 hour is a pretty long time. Right now. Yeah, I mean, you know, I know probably what the game wants from me here, so... I should go check on her. If Saber is right, then this is no time to worry about embarrassing myself. Are we gonna get another one of those classic bits? I have to assume. Sakura. I call her name through the door. There's no reply from the dressing room. In fact, it doesn't even sound like anyone's inside. Sakura! Hey, are you in there? I knock on the door. Softly at first, then more vigorously, until I'm literally pounding on the door. Sakura! Hey, say something if you're in there! My anxiety turns into certainty. Something is wrong. I can't go in there, so maybe I should go get Fujine or Saber to look in on her. Huh? Oh, okay. Huh? Oh, Senpai, why are you so worked up? It's Sakura? It's nothing. You took a while, so I was wondering what happened. That's odd. Was I in there for such a long time? Sakura sounds kind of hazy. Like she's weak or unsteady on her feet, or like she just woke up from a nap. Sakura, don't tell me. Yes, it was very nice, so I took a short nap. It's silly. Don't scare me like that, seriously. I slowly sink to my knees. I'm sorry. I'll be right out. You do that. You'll catch a cold if you sleep in the bath, you know. Also kind of dangerous, generally. Don't do that, girl. I sigh and lean against the wall. I feel silly for being so worried, but I'm glad she's fine. Sakura should feel better after a bath and a good night's sleep. A good night's sleep! A good night's sleep. What was that? I heard the sound. Oh, okay. What was that? I hear the sound of something heavy falling. It definitely came from the other side of the door. Sakura? She doesn't respond. There isn't the feeling of someone on the other side of the door like there was earlier. I'm coming in, Sakura! I run into the dressing room. Sakura is lying on the ground, spiritless. I knew that they were gonna fucking... Okay, it's actually not super revealing or anything. I thought they were gonna be like, oh, it's time to show her nearly naked because she was in the bath. But no, it's actually pretty modest. Sakura! Sakura! I lift her limp body off the ground. She's soft under my fingers and warmer than I expected. Sakura... Oh, okay, that was Sakura. Sakura doesn't seem conscious, but her breathing is labored. Her hands are clutched to her chest as if trying to pry off something stuck to her skin. Pained whimpers. This isn't eye candy. The softness of her body I'm carrying, and her disheveled hair. Wearing only a single shirt, this Sakura isn't the Sakura I know. The shirt emphasizes her abundant chest, and I can't tear my... Okay, shit up. Like, she's like literally passed out, and it's just like, Chunky somewhat the $2. Fate staying the night for that heavens feel. God. Jesus. Each heated sigh lifts her chest up and down, exposing her pearly neck. My heart almost jumps into my throat. Her distressed lips seeking oxygen make my head spin. The body I'm holding is so hot, soft, and unbelievably charming. My mind goes blank. Dude, she needs help! I'm not holding a girl in my arms, but a plenty matured... What, really? Is this the time for this? Matured woman. This isn't the Sakura I know. Then, if I let the dizziness take over and hold her close... Damn it, what the hell is wrong with me? Good question. I shake my head. This isn't the time. That's what I was just saying! Sakura's fever isn't normal. Above all, her fingers clutching painfully at her chest show that this is more than simple anemia. Sakura! Get it together! Sakura! I yell into her ear. The hair stuck to her cheek falls free. Sakura slowly blinks her eyes open and looks at me. Senpai? What are you doing here? Idiot, should you really be asking that? You should have told me if you had a fever. I have a fever? Who else would I be talking about? Just touch your forehead, it's really hot. Huh? But it doesn't feel that warm to me. Sakura murmurs dreamily. Maybe she's still half asleep. Just stay still. I'll take you to your bed. Senpai, what are you doing? Taking you to your room. Let me warn you now, don't make a fuss. I'm not sure I can hold it together anymore. I go into the hallway carrying Sakura. Senpai, you're carrying me? Sakura wraps her arms tightly around my neck in surprise. Her okay, dude. Do I even have to read that? It's so, like, dude. Come on, Shido. Oh my god. Okay. Whatever. I'll just read the line and move on. Her chest is incredibly bouncy and touching me, but I'm going to ignore that right now. Speed is of the essence. Before my sanity gives out, I need to carry Sakura to the guest room as fast as I can. Your fever's a tad over 37 degrees. Huh. That's lower than I expected. I shake the thermometer and look at Sakura, who's lying in the bed. I'm sorry. I must have gotten dizzy after getting into the bath in such a nervous state. Sakura guiltily hides her face under the covers. Well, there's no helping the fact that you're sick. A cold like this should heal with medicine and some rest, so try and take it easy for tonight. I'll leave water on this chair. Try not to go outside, alright? You'll get a chill. Just in case, I put on another blanket over her and turn off the lights. See you tomorrow. I'll come wake you up, so take it easy. I give Sakura an affectionate pat on the head and make for the door. But then, something tugs on me from behind. When I turn to look, there's something clutching my shirt sleeve. It's Sakura? Sorry, I can't leave because you're holding on to me. Sakura withdraws her hand in surprise, as if she just noticed. I'm sorry, Senpai. I must be dizzy from the fever, and... Sakura jumps out of bed and frantically apologizes. I can tell how red her face is, even with the lights off. Sakura, are you scared? Yes. I'm afraid of sleeping alone in a place I don't know. I can't see Sakura's expression. Her long hair hides her face. But from the side, her profile reminds me of that withdrawn girl I first met years ago. I see. You must feel anxious, catching a cold and then using someone else's room for the first time. I sit down on the bed. Then I lie down on my back. I can't quite bring myself to face Sakura while doing it, but this is good enough. Senpai? I'll stay a little longer. That'll help you get used to the room. I'll leave once you fall asleep. To be honest, I'm worried you're forcing yourself to do this. I'll keep an eye on you for another 30 minutes, so lie back down. I gesture to her spot on the bed without facing her. Alright. Then please stay with me a while longer, Senpai. A soft breeze caresses my cheek. It must be the air displaced by Sakura pulling the covers back on. I consider this a small price to pay for her peace of mind. It doesn't even begin to cover the interest on the debt I owe her for helping me so much. In the dark, all one can hear is the ticking of the clock. Whether it's because my back is to her, or because her profile is still in my mind, the feelings I had when I carried her earlier fade, and I quietly stare at the clock. The rest of the time passes in silence, and anyone would guess that we'd both fallen asleep. Senpai, are you awake? I hear a gentle voice in the darkness. I murmur in affirmative. Sakura takes a quiet breath and continues. Okay. Thank you for today. Then she drifts off to sleep. The lights go out in the house. It's past 11 p.m. and the town is fast asleep. There's a master at Ryudo Temple? According to Tosaka, at least. She said not to mess with them because they're trouble, but they're apparently behind the comas happening all over town. I don't know if it's true, but I think it's worth checking out. Yes. I do feel that the ley lines leading to Ryudo Temple are being deliberately manipulated. There's little doubt that a master has taken up refuge there. What's wrong, Saber? Somehow you don't seem very enthusiastic compared to yesterday. Yes. It's best if servants avoid that mountain. I'd rather not make a hasty assault on it. Then should we hold off patrolling tonight and gather a little more intel on Ryudo Temple? Because you're right, it would be reckless to go in there without knowing anything about the servant or master. No, that won't be necessary. A master who's made Ryudo Temple their base is unlikely to expose themselves. If you wish to settle accounts with them quickly, the only way is a frontal assault. If Saber says so, then we probably have a chance at victory. I'd also like to stop the master from putting any more townspeople into comas as soon as possible. Alright, let's go to Ryudo Temple. But Saber, we're only going there to scout it out. Once we learn who the master is and which servant they have, we'll fall back. I know it's lame, but I can't back you up out there. I'd rather err on the side of caution. I can't let Saber get hurt, like that time with Berserker. But since I can't help her in a fight, I have to protect her in a different way. I understand. I'll leave the final decision of whether to fight or retreat up to you. I'm happy to hear that, but it's scary. Even if the enemy turns out to be someone we can beat, I'm liable to turn tail and run. I see. That could indeed happen. You lack combat experience, after all. Yeah, no denying that. I'd like to avoid stepping into a figurative minefield, so I'd appreciate it if you give me a fair warning. Very well. Then I will warn you if you make a wrong decision. Of course, that alone won't help you grow, so in the event that you do make a mistake, why don't we consider some kind of penalty? What kind of penalty specifically? Why, telling you would spoil the surprise. It's one of the few pleasures I have, so I'll keep it to myself for now. Ugh. Saber seems to be making a joke. Maybe it's Fujine's influence. I sure hope it's a joke, anyway. However, Shiro, will Sakura be alright? Her discomfort was rather considerable. Yeah, I thought so too. I took her temperature, but her fever wasn't actually that high. I'll just let her get a good night's rest for now and see how she holds up. I see. Then we can go to battle without reservations. I nod and look out towards the guest house. Sakura's room is on the second floor of the building. We need to leave and return to the house without her noticing. Let's go, Saber. Excuse me, just adjusting my chair real quick. From here on out, I'm a master. I won't think about anything else. Ugh. Sorry. I leave the house with Saber. The moon is high in the sky, and the darkness feels dense somehow. Up above, the clouds move quickly, perhaps due to the wind. Under the pale moonlight, peeking and disappearing beneath the clouds, we beat a swift pace to enemy territory. Oh, an interlude, okay. Oh. I guess shit's already happening over there. A high-pitched noise fills the air. A white blade clatters to the ground, scattering motes of light all around it as it reflects the brilliant moonlight. Sticky blood coats his lips. A man falls to his knees on the stone steps, bidding farewell to his long sword as it sinks into the darkness. God damn! What's happening to you? What the fuck? He will never pick up that sword again. Already? His coat is stained in blood, its newly dyed threads making it resemble a gallant crimson flower. To think that I'd meet my end at the hands of some detestable fiend. The man's lips seem like white bone in contrast to the flesh blood spilling from his belly. The vital tremble of life has already left his throat. Sasaki Kojiro's innards are already functioning as something else. What? The mountain gate is quiet. Neither the servant guarding it, nor the newly appeared shadow make a move. The battle is already over. Whatever just swiftly ascended the stone steps defeated Assassin. There was no time to cross blades or even acknowledge the enemy. Whatever it was in a different dimension altogether. The gatekeeper's body tears. His torso is ripped apart. Without a weapon, Assassin cannot even end his own life. It walks, steadily, surely. The shadow lovingly, or perhaps disdainfully, strokes the cheek of the servant called Assassin. Ooh! A spidery, ghoulish arm erupts from his shredded torso. Bones entangle. Meat tears. He feels the organs and entrails that once belonged to him morph into something else. Tss. He fights the surge of blood that threatens to burst forth. The swordsman swallows it down, a genial grin playing across his lips.
Very well. Do as you wish. Whatever's born from my belly can surely be nothing good.
Eaten from within and deprived of a merciful death, he smiles. It is a valiant gesture. His lurid grin is even more fearsome than the birth of the abomination within him. And so, it is summoned. The thing born from the blood and entrails of a false servant is unmistakably an assassin. Its birthing cries resemble the chitter of insects. The insect that emerges from the swordsman's body greedily devours its womb. It cackles as it carves, chortles as it chews. With each bite of flesh, the dark insect becomes increasingly man-shaped, its unformed brain gaining human knowledge. What the fuck? The feast continues for half an hour. The new assassin studiously slurps up every last drop of blood, celebrating its birth on now spotless stone steps. Its only witnesses are the chorally chittering swarms of insects in the brush and the bright, voluminous moon. The shrill birthing cries fade. It is an ill moon. The white skull sneers at the scorched black night. Oh, that was fucking gross. What the fuck is happening? I walk up the stone steps. Saber is already armed. Yeah, I have a feeling that this is not going to turn out super well. Both of us are tense, expecting an enemy to attack at any moment. The stairway up the mountain gate is long, and the breeze is pleasantly warm despite us being in the hills. According to Saber, this mountain has a barrier that repels servants. If they attempt to approach Ryudo Temple by any other path besides the gate, the barrier hurts them and reduces their magical energy. Therefore, the only way into Ryudo Temple is up these stairs. I was sure they'd try to ambush us. You don't sense any servants, Saber? No. I am the only servant on these steps. Suddenly, Saber halts and looks down. Saber? What happened? It must have been my imagination. I thought I saw something that resembles a katana, but there's nothing like that here. The gate is unprotected. Let us go inside. Saber ascends the stone steps quickly. After a moment's confusion, I run after her. I don't know, Saber. I feel like if I were you in that moment, I'd be like, no, this is too easy. There's something weird going on here. But inside, it's silent. The wind is strong. The shadow is deep. It's terribly dark, even though the moon is out. I look up. The moon is out all right. It glows brightly, illuminating the unlit temple grounds. Despite that, the area is engulfed in shadow. Saber. Yes, something is wrong. The lack of response to our entry is inconceivable, and it's too quiet. Let's look around inside. A family of almost 50 runs Ryudo Temple. There's no way it would be this quiet. Oh, tell me that, Tell me that Issei is alright. I would be so heartbroken if something happened to Issei. I entered the temple with Saber. There's nobody around. After making sure the grounds are unoccupied, Saber and I head deeper into the buildings. Oh, whoa. Everybody inside is asleep. They show no signs of waking. Shitto, what was that? They don't react even when I touch or pick them up. Every single one of the 50 or so monks is in a coma. All of them lie in a pleasant, dreamlike sleep, breathing steadily. Of course, one of my classmates is among them. Okay, yeah, so Issei is passed out, but he's alive. Issei Ryudo is asleep. I've only seen him so relaxed on a handful of occasions in the privacy of the student council office. We move quickly through the wood-floored hallways. Saber senses something. She directs us towards the inner main shrine. The master behind this disaster must be lurking in the heart of the temple. Oh, we actually get to see some, Well, actually, no, we saw this background earlier at one point. I wonder how many backgrounds, if any more, we're actually going to get of Ryudo Temple here. We step into the main shrine. Oh. Suddenly, my eyes are greeted by scarlet blood all over the floor. The center of the shrine is drenched in red. There's a man on the floor. Wait a minute, is it? There's a pool of red spreading out from him. Maybe he was stabbed through the chest. The wound is fatal. He's lost too much blood to survive. He's already dead. He looks familiar, and he must be the master of the thing standing beside him. Oh shit! Already? God damn! The servant stands there, staring down at her master's lifeless corpse. I'm assailed by a headache and an alarming unease. Or wait a minute, is it Castor's original master? I don't know if it's yeah, I don't know if it's her first or second. We'll see, I suppose. It isn't the gruesome scene that terrifies me, but that thing. Ah yes, that dagger. Something bad. Saber doesn't seem to sense it, but somehow I can tell the power in that dagger is nothing good. Oh yeah, he did say it looks familiar. Yeah, that's right. Her master was already killed by the time the story began on day 1. So yeah, then it is, yeah, damn. She's already lost both, what the fuck? Castor! Saber stands ready to fight. Castor, the purple-robed servant, doesn't react. Is it because we've caught her by surprise, or because she was caught red-handed? Saber slightly crouches, ready to attack Castor in a breath. No! Saber, wait! Why are you stopping me, Shiro? This is our chance to defeat Castor. Not that. I mean, don't touch that dagger. It destroys magecraft. It might sever the contract between master and servant. And then Castor, your master. We don't know for sure if she killed her master, but it's clear to me that the dagger in her hand has an incomparable ability to dispel magical effects. Castor, you would slay your own master? Saber advances angrily. Castor turns to look at us. Her lifeless demeanor makes her look more like a wraith than a heroic spirit. A sword flashes through the air. Saber's sword splits Castor's robe, shredding her clothes as she evades by bouncing backwards. Saber, you must be here to finish me off. I don't know who put you up to this, but they're thorough. Silence. I don't want to hear the words of one who betrays her lord. You think I killed my master? That I would hurt Soichiro? How amusing. Yes, if I had known this would happen, perhaps I would have done it myself. She coughs blood as she laughs. The black-clad mage conceals the strange dagger under her robe and thrusts a hand at Saber. You're an eyesore, Saber. Disappear along with your master! There's nothing else to say. Watching Castor keenly, Saber swings her sword without hesitation. Damn, you're just gonna go right out, aren't you? Castor fades away. New servant data? Is it Caster? I don't even see a... Yeah, I mean, I guess so. Yeah, we still have this. Two. Huh. Oh, wait a minute. What? Oh, no, okay, it was just a cursor. I thought it was, like, highlighting something. I was like, what the fuck? Huh. It's so interesting, like, Caster was such a big fucking deal in UBW, and now it's just, like, fucking cannon fodder. Get the fuck out of here. God damn. Their clash couldn't even be called a fight. Caster may have outstanding magecraft, but it was completely ineffective against Saber's high magic resistance. Saber shrugged off Caster's barrage of spells and cut her down in a single blow. I've defeated Caster. Your orders, Master.
Right. Well, there's nothing else to do here. I could call the hospital, or actually I should let Kotomine take care of the rest. He should be able to help all of the unconscious people. But there's no saving the dead man in front of us. Caster disappeared, leaving her master's body behind. His death will be buried in darkness. Tonight, he took his last breath, and one day he'll disappear from people's memories, his final fate unknown. Shiro, I know. There are 4 more masters. I can't afford to freeze up here.
That's wise of you to say. I understand how you feel, but please try not to become sentimental.
Saber turns her back on the shrine. I'll at least burn the sight of the fallen corpse into my memory before I follow her.
Wait. What was that?
Shiro, why did you stop?
For a second it felt like we were being watched. Didn't you feel it, Saber?
Philip, thank you for renewing your channel membership.
I did not sense anything. We've already checked the surroundings for other people. Are you sure you didn't just imagine it?
Maybe. I bet you're right, Saber. Yeah, it was probably nothing.
Then let us hurry.
And her share of autism, thank you for doing the same.
Now that Caster has fallen, her victims will begin to wake up. We should leave before we're sighted.
She's right. It leaves a bad taste in my mouth, but this should put an end to the comas happening all over the city. I can chalk that up as a win at least. Alright, let's leave the mountain and let Kotomine know. Then we'll go home and rest.
Saber nods in satisfaction and leaves the shrine. I ignore the nagging tingling from behind me and follow Saber. All that remains in the shrine are the quiet and the body of the former master. Another interlude. Who boy.
The lead actor exits the stage, leaving only a wordless corpse, and something consumes it. Oh God, no! It leaves no body. The wooden floor becomes a bottomless swamp, its crimson mass spreading out to consume the man's unmoving body. It takes not only the man, but the thing he used to command. The soul modeled after the servant Caster falls to the black shadow. That is not how things should be. When a servant loses and disappears, it goes back to the Holy Grail. Something which violates this rule is subject to inevitable decay, no matter how powerful it is. It cries without a sound. In anguish, it bubbles and churns until it finally devours the first person. Ho, 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 ho.
Not enough.
It shuffles forward like waves lapping on the shore. It has no voice to scream, so it expresses pain with its entire body.
Not enough.
It has no words, no emotions. From the beginning, it was never equipped with such functions.
Not enough.
And yet it grieves. It laments its very being, like something that's become aware of its own existence for the first time.
I didn't really catch it on the zoom cam, but that's okay. You saw it. What the fuck was that? The clock strikes 2 a.m. A round trip to and from Ryudo Temple took its toll on me, in spite of my daily training. Oh, right, Saber. Head back to your bedroom ahead of me.
Where are you going, Shido? I thought you were going to rest tonight.
I got a thing to do. I'll be right back, so don't worry. I'm tired too, so I want to turn in early tonight. Cross trash. This is why Heaven's Feel works best as the final route. This thing is so antithetical to everything in the first 2 routes. It feels like an invasion. It really does. It's like everything that you expect to happen gets thrown off in some way, where it's just like every element of the story that's been built up so far feels like it's just being kind of like tossed to the side in lieu of like whatever like weird fucked up thing is going on in the background here. It's kind of scary, but it almost like turns Fate into more of a mystery than it's already been, and I kind of fuck with it. It's really interesting. Philip with the 15. In the movies, we see Shido visit Issei in the hospital where he cries at Kuzuki having died. Aw, dude. That's so sad. What the fuck? Especially sad seeing how in UBW, Issei was at least unaware of what had transpired. Ugh, yeah. God. Man, that sucks. Poor Issei.
I see. You must be concerned about Sakura's condition.
I should get her more water. Make sure you sleep in the room next to mine, alright? And close the door.
Yes, I will. It's inconvenient not to be in the same room, but if you insist, then I will do so. I will be standing by in the room next to yours.
Saber looks displeased. I'm not the only one who's being stubborn. I returned to my bedroom, tortured by self-loathing. 3 a.m. What have I been doing for the past hour? I sigh. There's only one reason I took so long. Sakura wasn't sleeping very well, so I spent time getting her more water and putting her covers back on. It was an incredibly taxing job in more ways than one. I should have blindfolded myself. That would have made it easier. Actually, I had my eyes closed almost the entire time, so it wouldn't have made much difference. Not once did I give in to temptation and open them until my work was done. Time for bed. Just go to sleep. That's all I need to do. I cover my head with the sheets and drive out the invasive thoughts. Once I close my eyes, my mind goes blank. See? Being this physically tired will help me fall asleep faster. It's red. At sunset, the cityscape seems dyed red. It reminds me of a bench covered in posters. Everything my feet and hands touch makes a warm, squelching sound. I continue down the asphalt road. When I look up, the buildings are dyed crimson. The steep walls seem like giant nails hammered from the sky to the earth. You can't run, the red sun declares, gazing down from the heavens. I walk alone through the streets. Shinto is dead quiet. Maybe everyone is hiding in wait, or perhaps there was never anyone here to begin with. Still, it hurts. The scarlet glow torments my eyeballs and makes me dizzy. It's too empty out here. Am I the only one who missed some mass evacuation order? That would explain all the red. I should go home. He's waiting for me. Is that Tosuka? Even from afar, I can tell it's her. Hey, Tosuka. She ignores me. She walks, her swaying hair long enough to touch the ground. If she's wearing her uniform, then she must be on the way to school. I run after her. Tosuka doesn't notice me. The gap between us doesn't shrink at all. She keeps walking while I keep running. I gradually fall even further behind. By the way, Tosuka isn't walking at a particularly brisk pace. I'm running enough to breathe a little heavy, but she's still faster. The long-haired girl enters the school.
like a fluttering butterfly. By the way, there's no one on campus. It's empty, unoccupied. The red-lit landscape is like a well-made candy diorama. If the twilight glow grows any stronger, it'll melt them beyond recognition. By the way, I hear a girl laughing. Two young girls smile and play with each other. I see a vision of two beautiful sisters, so perfect for each other, they might as well be twins. I open the door and enter the classroom. By the way, why was I following her for no reason? Huh? What? It doesn't surprise me, nor do I feel any guilt. The two of them embrace each other like lovers. It's enough to make me doubt that they're both girls. Okay. What? Against this crimson backdrop, what they're doing seems only proper. But if there's one thing that I'm curious about, what was that fucking sound? What? Did it play a voice clip just now? Oh, okay, it's that Mitsuzuri's arms hang limply at her side like those of a corpse. I was wrong. That isn't a hug. It's a meal. The praying mantis feeds on the butterfly. It giddily drains its prey of life. Mitsuzuri is like a wax model. With each second, her vitality is drained away. Tosuka's eyes are warm and whimsical. Her face approaches Mitsuzuri's neck. You know, this reminds me of something from a different Type Moon novel. If you've read it, I'm sure you know what I'm talking about. She exposes Mitsuzuri's defenseless, pale throat. Then, Tosuka's lips, no, her teeth. The wax model's chest arches in tension. I try to go over and help her, but I may as well be wading through a swamp. I'll never make it in time. I simply watch as Tosuka purrs while she drinks, as Mitsuzuri goes weak at the knees. She licks her fingers. Her wet tongue seductively slithers around her fingers. It's too alluring. I feel like I'm drowning in the thick air around her. Tosuka giggles, licking her fingers. The wet sound tickles my ears. I'm glad you came, Emi. Her voice sounds so sticky and expectant. I'm so dizzy, it's like I'm inside a kaleidoscope. My mind is paralyzed, to say nothing of my limbs. Though, I should mention, I've long since lost control over my body. What's wrong? Are you afraid of me, Emi? I can't even move my head to respond. Her smile is irresistibly bewitching, yet so terrifying. I feel like I'll be caught and killed. I'm a winged insect caught in a spider's web. I can neither fight nor flee. Ayaka was delicious. So she was eating after all. But still, why Mitsuzuri? I just couldn't take the hunger while I was waiting for you. Delight seeps into her giggles. Tosuka's hands reach out. This is like genuinely kind of creepy. I'm really wondering about what the fuck is happening right now. Tosuka's hands reach out. For some reason, I imagine her slender, supple arms coiling around my body like a snake. Her sweet scent envelops me and dominates my lungs. You're next. Tosuka's limbs wrap around me. Her soft, feminine body drowns out the blaring alarm in my head. I mean, okay, Hersher, I'm just saying, like, you know, I'm a bit of a horror head, so, you know, it takes a lot to faze me. I'm just saying it's like, it's got a tense atmosphere. I feel like I'm crumbling in her embrace. She brings her face close enough for our lips to touch. Her wet eyes invite me in. Her breath is so thick, I'm going to suffocate in it. Now I'm going to eat you, Emiya. Tosuka's lips touch me, nipping the side of my neck. They're warm,
and damp. My mind melts like candy under their tender touch. Sharp fangs pierce my skin. Tosaka is biting me. Her teeth sink into my neck just like with Mitsuzuri. There's no pain. I've heard that spiders anesthetize. Oh my god, I can't pronounce this word. Anesthetize. Anesthetize. Yeah, whatever. Their prey before killing them. With the numbness also comes ecstasy. Her sucking lips and teeth feel so good it's like I'm melting. My neck softly melts. Each time Tosaka drains a mouthful out of me, I feel my body turn to candy. My insides are being sucked out and replaced with honey that makes my body melt. It seeps into my bones, muscle, and skin. It floods my throat and I can't even moan. It flows down from my neck, the unbelievable sensation beguiling me. Tosaka's shoulders tremble in ecstasy as she drinks from my neck. She looks so pleased by the meal of red blood. My consciousness is coated in a messy, overlapping carpet of vertigo. Before I know it, I've stopped breathing, and my blood is being drained before it can even reach my brain. In return, Tosaka's sweet, strong liquid invades my body.
Delicious.
While she nibbles at me, I hear a voice that doesn't belong. The voice numbs my melting brain.
You're so hot, Emiya.
She whispers, drinking me dry. A pump empties me out from the inside. In return, pleasure saturates my body, melting and turning it limp.
Your fresh, youthful blood is so tasty and full of life.
I'm at my limit. I have nothing else to give. My arteries are bone dry. I don't think I even have a drop of blood left to spare.
It's still not enough.
She continues drinking. There shouldn't be anything left to drink, but I still hear Tosaka gulping. It's as if my life itself is being converted into blood. That makes sense. And this meal isn't quite over yet. She keeps drinking and drinking. In the crimson-lit classroom, she drains me without end. My body melts beyond recognition, fading to oblivion as she sucks it all up. Ah!
You're wonderful, Emiya.
I'll take all of you. A woman's voice reverberates in my mind. I wither away, desiccated while she whispers. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay. Yay. Yay, yippee. Okay. It's hot. How did this happen? I tucked myself in, closed my eyes, and said goodnight, but the next thing I knew, everything was red. It's hot. Mom woke me up before the noise did. Oh, jeez. Okay, we're back here. I see. Okay, hold on. Mom woke me up before the noise did. It was so bright, even though it was still nighttime. Dad picked me up, then ran down the burning hallway.
It's hard to breathe.
I heard Mom's voice behind me. She told Dad not to go on his own. He ruffled my hair and told me to wait outside. I nodded and did what he said.
It hurts.
Outside was the same as inside. Everyone was all red and my eyes hurt. So I closed my eyes and ran, trying to find somewhere that wasn't so hot. When I turned back to look, my house was already gone. It must be punishment for not following directions.
My eyes hurt.
I cry while I walk. I know I have to go home and wait. But I don't know where home is anymore. I stop covering my face with my hand and look up.
I come face to face with it all for the first time.
The town is burning in the distance. The fire won't go out. It's too late to change it now. This all happened 10 years ago. The flames burning far away are so distant, not physically, but in time. So odd. My skin hurts. My throat burns with every breath. My body creaks with each movement of life. When I try to run away, my ankles twist, caught on something heavy like shackles.
Even as a child, I somehow intuit that the death of everyone around me is dragging my living self down with them. It's still hot. I claw at my throat, my nails scratching it red. Each breath I suck in inflicts stabbing pain on my burned esophagus. My eyeballs stop working, and my brain begins to steam in my skull. Why? It's so hot. Oh, it's hot. It's hot. So hot. Hot, hot, hot. Hot, hot, hot. Hot, hot, hot. Hot, 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 hot. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, yeah, of course. I see. Yeah. I remember. This is hot. Awfully hot. But it's cold. Terribly cold. Past the boiling point and back to freezing temperature. My burning blood is already hardened and stopped. Everything I see is backwards. And it's hot. So it's cold. That's why it's so hot I'm losing my mind. However, what was the cause of it all? There was a black sun in the sky. It didn't feel especially strange to me that the sun was out at night, or that it was black. After all, everything was crazy. It felt normal next to everything else, everything that was going on. And yet, I ran away. I was so scared. The fire around me wasn't scary. Compared to that black shadow, getting burned to death felt only human, only natural. So I ran. I knew that if it caught me, it would take me someplace even scarier. Yep. I look up at the sky in a daze. I know it will rain eventually, and I slowly lower my upraised hand. Slowly, I open my eyelids. Not quite fully awake, I stare at my bedroom in a daze. A dream, huh? Still lying on my back, I feel relief. How many years has it been since I woke up from a dream feeling relieved? But it was such a clear dream. I murmur aloud, still feeling the heat on my cheeks. A long time ago, this nightmare used to haunt me and make me cry out at night. It happened 10 years ago. The memories were still fresh back then. Every time I went to sleep, I'd find myself wandering in that inferno. I never imagined that I'd forget about it, especially while I was in the dream. When I fell asleep, it would all become real again. The sky that day, the burnt odor in the air, and the inescapable wall of fire. Even now, I think that hasn't changed. But it isn't as raw anymore. With time, wounds heal and memories dull. Over the last few years, all I really see when I dream about the fire is the color red. Why would it come back again in vivid detail, even down to the smell of ash in the air, after all this time? And what was that? I don't know what that thing was, nor do I remember it. In fact, I didn't even see it. I want to throw up. Just thinking about it makes me dizzy. A circuit breaker flips in my body and tells me not to think about it any further. I should get up and wash my face. I'm drenched in sweat because of the nightmare. I don't want my sheets to soak it all up and get gross, plus my brain's all in a fog. Wait, what? My arms feel sluggish. In fact, I can't put any strength into them, and I can't even get up. Wait, what the hell? Damn it, even talking is a challenge. I slowly bring my hand to my face and realize it's pretty warm. Oh shit. Wow. Did I catch a cold too? That's a surprise. This is the first time I've ever caught a cold. I've lost count of the number of times I've been battered and bruised, but I've never gotten a common cold before. Maybe that's why I had the dream. I'm burning up, so I was burning in my dreams too. Yeah, that makes sense. I can't think straight, so it's little wonder I'd have a dream or two. Whoa, wait! What am I lying around for? Wait! Why? How? I frantically sit up. Then I check under the covers.
This is hardly the time to be worrying about feeling sluggish or tired. If anything happened, then I need to run to the bathroom in the morning and destroy the evidence. My first priority is to purify myself and then exercise my right to silence. To be frank, Shido's stuck in the Emiya household is in free fall. Oh, it wasn't that bad. Thank God. My entire body's drenched in sweat, but there isn't really anything else off about it. That was a dream, right? Yeah, it was that kind of dream. There's no way I went to school while I was asleep, and I've never done anything that crazy with Tosuka. My subconscious went there all on its own. After all, I'm still in the clothes I was wearing when I went to bed, and Saber's been in the room next door the entire time. Yeah, Saber would have noticed if I went outside. I sigh in palpable relief. At once, the tension drains from my body, and I dramatically fall back on the floor.
Shido? I just heard a noise. Is something wrong?
I heard Saber's voice behind the sliding door. See? Even that was enough to get her attention, so it had to be a dream. Yep, a dream. It was absolutely positively a dream. If it wasn't, then I don't know how I'll look Tosuka in the eye ever again.
Shido?
Hey, good morning, Saber.
What's the matter? It's not like you to greet someone while lying down.
Oh, I just woke up in a state I didn't expect. Saber looks puzzled. Now, I'm thanking my lucky stars that was only a dream, but now I have to confront a different trial. I feel slow and I can't even stand up, so how am I supposed to make breakfast?
37.6 degrees. It's pretty unusual for you to catch a cold, Shido.
She casually gives me my diagnosis, thermometer in one hand. I already figured that was the case, so it doesn't come as a surprise, but a cold would make me feel this heavy, huh?
Does it hurt anywhere else, like your throat or your head?
No, not really. My body just feels all heavy and hot. Is that weird?
I think that's a better sign than actual pain. Oh, but you're a tough kid, so maybe you just don't even notice the discomfort. Okay, I'll get you some medicine just in case.
Fujine takes some cold medication and cough drops out of the first aid box. She's an old hand at patching up lacerations and the like, but it looks like she isn't used to treating illnesses like this. Thanks, Fujine. And sorry, I don't think I can make breakfast.
Don't be stupid. Which do you think is more important, breakfast or your health? I'm glad Saber called me over, but if you'd gone ahead and cooked as usual, I would have been really pissed off.
She growls in sincere anger. She's right, obviously.
And don't worry about food. Sakura made okayu, rice porridge, so eat that if you get hungry.
Sakura made porridge? She must be feeling better then. Sakura, are you doing okay? You seemed in even worse shape than me yesterday.
Yes, my fever's down, so you don't need to worry about me. I managed to sleep well. It's all thanks to you keeping me company, so I wasn't scared.
Oh, that's good. I thought it'd take longer, but I'm relieved that it only took her a night to recover. Fucking Taiga's face.
Oh yeah, I totally forgot. Sakura caught a cold yesterday, too.
Huh? Yeah, so? I don't like that look on your face, so stop whatever you're about to say.
Shido, did you try to transfer Sakura's cold over?
Huh? What? Why would I do that?
Oh, you don't get it? Sakura's fever is down, right? So maybe you did something. It's long been said that people get better from a cold when they pass it to someone else.
Huh? I look at Sakura not understanding. the flickering. Oh. Finally, I realize what Fujine's running her mouth off about. You idiot! I only went over to take her temperature and give her medicine! You're not allowed to make any more of those jokes. It's rude to Sakura! I feel myself blushing furiously. I imagine my 37-degree fever just climbed to 38.
Just kidding. I know that's silly. You aren't clever enough for that.
Ugh, that kind of annoys me too. But it's fine as long as that's cleared up.
Good boy. I'll have the school excuse your absence, so take it easy today. Saber, would you mind taking care of Shido? There's no telling when he'll get up to, so tie him up in bed if you have to. I already... Oh. Wait, I don't know. Yeah, I figured that this would be, Saber. I already intend to do so. I'll keep a watchful eye on Shiro to make sure that he does not get up. Should I also feed him? Wow, that's a little intense, but it works for me. Thanks, Saber. Okay, yeah, it was Saber. I figured since the person was saying Shiro instead of Senpai that it would be Saber. Saber nods. Is it just me, or did I just get a vague feeling of danger? So, you listen to whatever Saber says and behave until we come home. I'll buy something for dinner that'll give you energy, so you need to let yourself rest and recover. Fujine nods with a smile at the impossible mission she's giving me. Behind her, Sakura looks downcast. She looks like she wants to say something that's weighing on her mind. We're leaving! Look forward to the souvenirs! Fujine waves goodbye and leaves for work. Phew. I see Fujine off, then go back to bed. All I did was go from my bedroom to a porch, but the effort made me so short of breath I collapsed right back into bed. My fever isn't that high, but evidently I'm physically exhausted. Fujine is right. I won't be able to do much until I recover my strength in bed. Then, Sakura comes to my room, even though it's already past 7:30. Sakura? It's already 7:30. Shouldn't you leave before you're late for school? Sakura awkwardly avoids meeting my gaze, just as I notice that she's making the same expression as earlier when she looked like she wanted to say something. Senpai, can I stay here? She looks up and asks me a question. She means staying home from school, right? Oh, do you still have a fever? No, my fever is down, She hesitates, like it's hard to say. She does still look pale, and it isn't reasonable to expect her to fully recover overnight after how bad she looked yesterday. Right, you had a cold too. But are you sure? Don't you need to get your absence excused? I'm sure. I was thinking about playing hooky. She means skipping class by pretending to be sick? Why? You actually have a cold, so it isn't lying. If you have a fever, you should sleep in your room. I'm saying that I feel fine. Huh? I understand even less now. What's Sakura trying to say? Well, I think it's my fault that you caught a cold. Hey, don't just take what Fujine says at face value. That's not what happened. I've been going out late for late night walks lately, so it's my own fault. But still, I feel fine, so I'm going to play hooky to thank you for yesterday. Apparently Sakura feels responsible for my illness. If I'm being honest, I'd feel better having her around. Saber needs to sleep, and it'd be easier for me if Sakura could prepare the medicine. Senpai? Okay, then I'm counting on you, Sakura. Of course. I know you have Saber, so you don't need... Wait, what? I'm asking you to take care of me. You mean me, right? Yeah, Saber's still jet-lagged, so she sleeps during the day. I know it's pathetic of me to ask, but I'd appreciate it if you could make lunch today. Okay. I'll do my best, Senpai. Sakura's expression transforms into a sunny smile, her earlier nervousness gone. Yeah. A smile looks better on her face. Time passes. It's now 10 a.m. I feel much better since eating Sakura's porridge. The sluggishness I felt this morning is gone. It doesn't impede my movement, and I think I could go to school if I wanted. However, I wonder if this wasn't a cold after all, but maybe the result of serious malnutrition, just as I make to get out of bed. No, don't. You need to rest until your fever goes down, Senpai. Sakura rushes over and pushes me down. Phew. And Sakura seems so enthusiastic. She makes me breakfast, and I still feel plenty slow. Oh my god. Can I read? She made me breakfast, and I still feel pretty slow. Jesus. So I decide to stay laying down. After feeding me okayu, she leaves, saying she has something else to do. Saber's resting in the living room.
She was kneeling in a corner of my room until just earlier, but it was making me nervous, so I asked her to move to the living room. She protested, naturally, but I convinced her to take up a different guard post just for today.
Pardon me. How are you feeling, Senpai?
A lot better, thanks to you. I still feel slow, but my fever's coming down.
I'm glad to hear that. You don't need medicine anymore then. I'll make you something good to eat, so just take it easy.
Sakura goes into the room next door and brings out a new futon. What are you doing, Sakura?
Giving you a new futon. You were sweating all night, so I thought you'd need a change of bedding.
She lays out the futon next to mine, patting it flat in a practiced motion. To my surprise, there isn't any dust at all.
Here it is. Go ahead and change beds, Senpai. Oh, but you should change clothes first. I'll hang your futon out to dry, so please change into these fresh pajamas.
After the futon, Sakura brings out a stack of clean sleepwear. Such flawless nursing. This goes beyond mere experience or thoughtfulness. It's a genetic skill. It's gotta be baked into your DNA.
What did you say, Senpai?
It's inappropriate, I know, but I'm glad you stayed home from school today. It's like I'm seeing a brand new side of you, to be honest. Oh, whoops.
But of course. It's already been a year and a half, so I know everything about your house.
Sakura proudly puffs out her chest. Her confidence and positivity feels infectious. Alright, then take care of the bed. I'll be a good patient and follow orders.
You can count on me! I'll peel some apples for you once I hang up the futon, so look forward to it.
Sakura goes into the hallway, carrying the futon I've been sleeping in. Wow, she took everything with her. Impressed by her high spirits, I change into the pajamas she brought me. Now then, I dry myself off with a towel, change into clean pajamas, and obediently get back into bed to wait for Sakura. How long is all this taking, I wonder? Sakura peels me an apple as promised. I enjoy snacking on it and...
Oh, Senpai, I said not to push yourself.
She scolds me even though I feel better now, so I lie back down. So Saber helped you?
Yes, she said she was tired of doing nothing, so she saved me the trouble of cleaning the guest room.
I'd like to see Saber wringing out some washcloths. So she pushed a washcloth up and down the hallway?
Yes, we both worked hard. Saber said she'd learned a lot.
Sakura smiles, looking slightly troubled. She might have gotten used to Saber, but she still seems to be getting used to dealing with her. Okay. Anyway, good work. But don't work too hard. You're still recovering too. It's already a lot of effort just to take care of me, so you don't need to worry about cleaning too.
That isn't true. I spent the morning here, and I'm going to feed you dinner too. It only makes sense that I'd clean while taking care of you. After all,
I'm part of this family too. Sakura mumbles under her breath, not wanting to sound rude, but by wishing it was true. That's right. You, Fujine, and me. We're like a family.
Senpai?
Sorry for keeping you at a distance. If you're family, then it's only normal for us to take care of one another. I know I'd look after you too if you collapsed, no matter how awkward it makes you feel. So I'm the one for being silly for trying not to impose. I apologize. The conversation stops. After a moment's surprise during which Sakura held her breath.
Yes, I'm glad you know that. I think you're a little overprotective of people sometimes.
She smiles happily and straightens out my sheets for me. It made me realize something, finally. How beautiful this house is. The reason we've been tending to the unused rooms without even really thinking about it, how lively and lived in it feels, just like when my old man was still around. My underclassman at school, my friend's little sister. That's what Sakura was to me when we first met, but she's been protecting this home even more than I have. For the last year and a half, the days were truly peaceful. I took it for granted so much that I never noticed. Sakura brought me and Fujine something that we never could have obtained on our own. Absently, I look up at Sakura. Maybe it's because I still have a slight fever, or because Sakura looks so happy taking care of me. When I see her smile, it warms me up inside and makes me sleepy. I'm pretty sleepy. It feels nice. I feel bad for sleeping until lunchtime, but for now I think I'll close my eyes and...
But Senpai,
That's what I love about you.
Huh? I think she just said something that would send my heart aflutter. Sakura?
Senpai? You were awake?
Sakura backs away from me in a panic. If she reacts like that, it only makes me blush. In fact, I'm worried I'm going to spike another fever. Sakura...
I didn't say anything. Nothing at all. I was just watching your face because of your fever. Yeah, I was about to take your temperature.
She hastily takes out the thermometer and looms over me.
Senpai, this is a thermometer. I'm going to take your temperature, so open your mouth.
The thermometer inches threateningly toward me, its holder losing her composure. I feel something squishy. It only brushed me, but it was Sakura's okay, dude. Yeah, thinking about that still, are we? My brain reaches its boiling point. Sanity begins to crack under the strain of forbidden memories springing back to mind, and the sensation of an all-too-real female.
You can't phrase things like that. It's getting so hard not to make fun of you.
Whoa. Wait, Sakura, time out. I make a last-ditch effort to roll out of bed. My body slides out of the futon. My first priority is to get away from those Shido, stop! I mean away from Sakura.
Senpai, I want to check your fever.
I'm fine. I can do it myself, so stop right there.
If you say so. Here's the thermometer.
No, not right now. Just give me a minute to calm down. If you get any closer, it'll remind me of last night's dream and I'll die. I make a stop sign gesture, my face beet red. But...
Last night's dream?
I must be acting really weird because Sakura suddenly gives me a dubious look. I had a bad nightmare. I'm trying not to think about it, so I need you to stay over there, just saying. But you didn't do anything wrong. I'm the one who lacks training.
Uh-huh. Training, you say?
Sakura watches me vacantly. Anyone would after hearing something like that.
Senpai, what kind of dream was it?
Like hell I can answer that. It's no big deal, just a bad dream.
Senpai.
Sakura's eyes become concerned. I can't lie to her, but I also can't tell her the truth. So I won't lie. There's no helping it now. I'll tell her the facts without giving away too much.
Senpai, who was in your dream?
Well, the only one there was Tosaka. She immediately lures me into spilling the beans.
I see. Tosaka-senpai did come over before, didn't she?
Yeah. She just gave me some first aid and left right after.
I understand. I'll leave the thermometer here then.
Sakura sets the thermometer down on the floor and walks to the bedroom door with heavy steps.
I'm off to make lunch now. I'll come get you when it's ready, so please rest until then.
She shuts the door with a soft thud. The sound of her departing footsteps feels colder than usual.
Oopsie.
Thank you for the meal.
Thank you for the meal.
Thanks for the meal. We mutually thank our cook.
I'm glad you both enjoyed it. You really ate everything down to the last speck.
Sakura starts cleaning up. On the dining table are a clay pot, 3 bowls, and all the garnishes you would need for udon. Oh, let me clean up. My fever is better, so it's the least I can do.
Really? Then I'll ask you to help a little to see how much you've recovered. I can wash the dishes, so please bring the dirty dishes over and clean up around the table.
Sakura puts on her apron and moves to the kitchen. I'll bring the clay pot and bowls over then.
Shido, are you feeling alright? You said your fever's improved, but you still don't look well.
Am I still pale?
Not quite pale, but unwell.
Your magical energy, which could be said to be your lifeline as a master, as a mage, is still lacking. I don't recall the battle last night placing an undue burden on you, but the enemy might have placed some contrivance to drain your energy in the temple grounds. Now that she mentions it, Ryudo Temple did feel off somehow. All the people inside were weakened, so maybe Castor set up a bounded field to drain life energy from humans inside. I'm feeling better now, so it's no problem. My magical energy will come back if I get nutrition. My energy capacity isn't much to sneeze at anyway, so I'm sure it'll fill back up once I eat dinner. You know yourself best, so I won't press the issue if you say so. Sakura's right, though. You do take your own condition too lightly. Saber stacks the 3 bowls while saying that. I just need to give these to Sakura, yes? I'll also carry the pot, so please clean the table, Shiro. She heads to the kitchen without waiting for my reply. Sakura, should I put the bowls here? Oh, Saber? Yes, you can set the dirty dishes down there. I see. Also, lunch was delicious. I must thank you again. I still have a lot to learn. Senpai's the one who's really good at making porridge and udon noodles. I hear a cheerful conversation from the kitchen. Hey, those two get along pretty well after all. Maybe they hit it off when they were cleaning up after breakfast. Anyway, it's good to see them get along. Guess I'll make some afternoon tea then. I place a small teapot and tea leaves on the table. It's almost 1 o'clock. It's the perfect time for an after-lunch break. Well, I know they're probably gonna get mad at me for going out, but I have a feeling there's somebody that we might encounter if we do, so... Oh, come to think of it. I forgot after all the confusion this morning, but I have a promise to keep to Ilya. Oh yeah, that there is that too. I forgot about that. Okay, it wasn't exactly a promise, but I'm the one who asked if I could see her again, so it'd be really rude not to wait at the park for her. Saber and Sakura are getting along just fine doing dishes. If I tell them I'm stepping out, they'll either stop me or try to come with me. It's better if I go to meet Ilya alone. I'm sorry to Saber and Sakura, but I'll just leave a note and sneak out. Yep, they're gonna get mad at you. Phew. Somehow I left without them noticing. I did leave a note saying, picking up food for dinner, back in an hour, so they shouldn't be too surprised. Guess Ilya isn't here. There's nobody at the park. The small park surrounded by apartment buildings feels forlorn, and it's so chilly it feels as if I could get thoroughly covered in snow. As if it could get thoroughly covered in snow soon. Well, I wouldn't know what to talk about even if she was here. I sit down on a bench. I set the plastic bag I'm holding on the ground and look up at the overcast sky. Looks like the small souvenir I brought from the shopping district was a waste. I absently gaze up at the clouds. Maybe it's because of all the buildings around. From here, the sky looks boxed off and more distant than usual. It's cold. My breath mists white. The cold, dry air is freezing, and I wouldn't be surprised if it started snowing. Cybernetic Silvers, thank you for renewing your channel membership. Guess I'll go home then. I pick up the plastic bag and stand up from the bench. It's after 2 p.m. If I don't get back soon, they'll know I was lying. Uh-oh. Huh? My legs freeze. I can't move them. No matter how hard I try. They just stay in place. What? The world distorts. No, that's not what's happening. My vision's broken. My eyeballs sink into my skull and I lose any sense of distance from my surroundings. I finally realize that I'm in the worst possible situation. It's like my insides have turned to stone. My nerves are severed and my vision feels cut off from the world. It's like looking at the world through a camera. I've become the protagonist of a video game controlled by a joystick and it makes me feel sick. Sick. I'm going to be killed. Was it a mistake to go out on my own? Is this how I go out? Unable to resist, not even knowing who did it?
Just kidding. Did I surprise you?
You're so vulnerable, Shido. I thought it'd be funny to tease you a little.
So this little prankster's been toying with me?
You're back. I guess you bounced back because I only touched you through your vision.
Ow. She pops out from behind me. Ilya smiles smugly as if she's been here the whole time at the park watching me from behind.
She was just fucking around. Jesus Christ.
You've still got a lot to learn if you haven't learned to dispel curses using only your internal world. If you need outside intervention to return to yourself, then your prospects in this world are pretty grim.
She lectures me haughtily. Of course, the joke goes over my head.
Ilya, what was that for? Even if we're both masters, sneak attacks aren't fair.
That wasn't a sneak attack. I've been right next to you for a while, but you never noticed. And you even tried to go home. You brought this on yourself, Shido.
You were right next to me?
Yeah, I was hiding. But you were still too careless. You couldn't detect me, and all I had to do was clash our magical energies to bind you in a curse. You're a master, so you need to pay more attention to what's going on around you.
Ilya scolds me in exasperation. Oh. Okay, I see. It makes her feel like a teacher, and I end up nodding obediently.
I'm glad you understand. So why are you here today, Shido? You're all empty inside and you didn't bring Saber with you. Wouldn't it be safer to rest at home?
No. I didn't come to the park to rest. Though, yeah, it was careless not to bring Saber.
Right? You were acting so weird. I couldn't leave you alone. Yesterday was the last day I was supposed to talk to you, but I'll make an exception.
Ilya says something strange. After all, I'm only here because...
So why were you sitting here? If I'd come as a master, you'd already be dead, you know.
I just came to see you, Ilya. Yesterday, you're the one who said we could see each other again. She's surprised. It's not like we promised to meet, so that's to be expected.
Why? I said I was gonna kill you, Shido. Why would you want to see me?
That's your business, not mine. I want to talk to the Ilya who isn't a master, and Ilya had a chance to kill me, and she didn't. If she'd let the curse keep going, I probably would have died. But she didn't let that happen, so I don't want to fight her. Masters aren't supposed to fight in broad daylight anyway. So let's forget about that for now. I'm just here to see you, Ilya. Would you rather talk to me or kill me?
I don't know. I want to do both. It's fun talking to you, but I'm not supposed to. I have to choose one.
Ilya mumbles, looking downcast. Her expression so sincere it looks more like she's suffering rather than indecisive. Alright, then you can pick either one. I won't tell you what to do.
But I...
Yeah, I know. Since we're here anyway, let's talk. I brought you a gift, so we can fight next time. I take a paper bag of taiyaki out of the plastic bag. It's cooled while I was waiting for Ilya, but it's still faintly warm. Your present. I hope you'll let me off the hook today. I push the taiyaki into her hands. Ilya hesitates, but still takes the taiyaki without saying anything. She gives me a small nod. I don't really remember what we talked about after that. Food we like and dislike. She likes birds and dislikes cats. She likes snow but doesn't like the cold. She wants to play, but she can't. She doesn't like the nagging maid who keeps an eye on her, but could come to like her. Just silly stuff like that. Ilya seems happy just to have someone to talk to. She stuffs her cheeks with the barely warm taiyaki and kicks her feet while sitting on the bench. It brings to mind the image of a daughter waiting for her father to come home.
Fuck.
Wow, so you didn't come here by yourself?
Sella and Laceret came with me. I don't need anyone to keep an eye on me, but I do need someone to keep my affairs in order.
Ilya brought her 2 maids all the way to Japan. I understand that much, but is she having them stay in a hotel with her?
Are you curious about where I live?
Yeah, I am. You always show up out of nowhere. I wouldn't know where to find you if I needed to. If Ilya ever gets hurt or calls for help, I won't know where to find her. If she could at least tell me an address, then I'd feel a little better about it, but...
Okay, sure. You're special, Shido, so I'll tell you if you want to know.
She agrees. Ilya lightly gets up from the bench and puts her hand on my forehead. Whoa, wait, Ilya.
Just be quiet. If you resist too much, I'll send you the wrong thing. Then it'll be a lot of trouble to bring you back.
Okay. I reflexively nod at her stern tone.
Good boy. Now close your eyes. Also, don't look around too much. I'm sending you, but I'm only actually moving your viewpoint, not your body, so you might get motion sickness.
Ilya suddenly presses her forehead against mine. I close my eyes in surprise. Suddenly, beams it into your mind! My field of view accelerates at extreme speed that expands. No, it's my consciousness that expands. I find myself looking at a scene I've never seen, peering down from someplace high up.
Can you see it? Right now your sense of vision's connected to my forest.
Ilya's voice echoes. I can't answer or nod. Right now, I'm only my sense of vision. I'm a tree looking out over a vast forest. I can't move my body, because I've just transformed into a silent tree.
Remember the way? I'll send you to the castle walls next.
The image changes. I'm cut off from my body, but my vision still works. I'm still me, but I can't feel myself. After the tree comes a wall. I still feel my arms and legs, but I don't have any limbs to move. I feel like I have a body I can move, but I don't feel free to move.
Lace Red, I haven't seen Lady Iliasvale. Do you know where she might be? No idea. Ilia should be somewhere. Lace Red, stop addressing our mistress that way. We serve Lady Iliasvale. Have you forgotten the duty that our lord charged us with? Sela, you're Ilia's tutor. My job is to help Ilia put on the third dress, the Heaven's Feel. Correct. I'm glad you even you remember even that with your poor memory. I haven't forgotten, because Ilia doesn't like wearing it. I don't really want to make her wear it. I'm very well aware of that when the time comes she must wear it. It is what we were created for. The mistress is determined to do her duty. Huh. Sela. What is it, Lace Red? Doesn't it make you tired? Not at all.
I hear two maids with the same face and outfit talking. As soon as I realize they're the caretakers Ilya mentioned, I finally return to my body.
Well done. How was it? That was a bit of metamorphosis, Magecraft.
I put my hand over my mouth and fight down the nausea. Everything suddenly became more real when the images suddenly became my own again, and it makes me feel sick. Yeah. What was that?
I transferred your consciousness. I sent your sense of vision into something else. Your eyeballs are connected to your brain by nerves, right? I connected your brain to something else instead of your eyeballs. For a few moments, your visual information didn't come from your eyeballs, but from the trees in my forest.
So I didn't turn into a tree, but I was receiving a transmission of what the tree saw, making me think that I was the tree.
Oh, you're sharper than you look. Yeah, that's what happened. It's a form of Magecraft that treats humans like hardware and transposes their input source. It's a big deal to turn someone directly into a tree, but Magecraft is still capable of connecting someone's consciousness to a tree. This Magecraft is used for scrying and possession, too.
I think I get it, but that's crazy. When I was seeing from the tree's point of view, I couldn't do anything. Can't you use this transference to attack someone and render them helpless?
Yes, her magical attributes the flow and transference of power. For example, the Tosaka mages transfer their energy into precious gems, which maintain the power's purity. They can apply the same logic to transfer someone's consciousness by force too. If there's an enemy that they want to seal away, they can neutralize the target by designating the consciousness as input as the inside of a jewel or a puppet that can't move. But transferring someone else's consciousness has a very low success rate, so I'd say most mages wouldn't use it offensively, unless they're specialists like me or the Tosakas. It worked on you because you didn't resist, and because the forest belongs to me. It's normally a lot harder to make the connection work. On top of that, if the transferee's source body receives any stimulus before the transfer's done, their consciousness will be forced back home. Even if the remote consciousness can't tell its original body is in danger, the physical body will recall its separated consciousness if it senses danger. That's what happened earlier, Shiro. You couldn't do anything when your mind was in that tree, but all I had to do was shake you to make it call your soul back.
So it's like a dream? When I dream, I can't wake up on my own no matter how hard I try. Most of the time, I wake up when morning arrives. In other words, my body's habitual functions wake me up.
I'd say it's a little different. You can awaken from a dream using your own intellect. And that's why transference isn't suited to offensive use. It's mainly used for self-preservation. If you transfer your own consciousness to a familiar or a puppet that can move, you can control that body and use it to safely conduct magical work.
So you're saying that even if an enemy defeats your remote-controlled robot familiar, your consciousness will just return to your real body?
Yeah, a mage who transfers their own consciousness will make absolutely certain to hide their real body in a safe place. In that case, they also need to be careful if the target familiar has a soul of its own. If the target vessel has its own command system, its own mind, then the mind of the familiar with the soul will be in control. That's why we transfer into a human or an animal, and we just end up on the edge of the target's brain. We're only looking at images along with them. It isn't remote control, but remote viewing through a camera. To move your own mind into a living being, a familiar with a soul, and dominate them isn't transference, but magecraft on the level of reincarnation. That's a form of grand magecraft which most mages can't hope to emulate.
Reincarnation. Magecraft that lets a child inherit one's soul after death. Apparently some mages have achieved it, but recreating the soul is a challenge of its own. One might manage to start life over as a baby, but if one doesn't inherit 100% of one's abilities from one's past life, that isn't reincarnation, but mere duplication. It's a replica, an inferior copy. The baby would be inferior to the mage it was reborn from.
If you're gonna bother transferring into living things, you could make a mindless familiar and control that shell. But modern mages can't make very powerful soulless vessels. They're just stuffed dolls that the mage controls with their magical energy. They aren't good for much more than delivering messages. Besides, even if you send your mind into a familiar or a moving puppet, it doesn't change the fact that your own mind will disappear once your real body dies of old age. It isn't a path to immortality. Souls are the only permanent thing in the material world, but nobody can make souls exist independently in the world. A soul can't remain here without a body to host it, and once it acquires a body, it's bound by that body's mortality. The magecraft you just experienced is about the best we Einsburns and Tosakas can manage.
The lecture ends. Suddenly something rings out, announcing the time. The clock in the park reads 3 p.m. An entire hour went by before I even knew it.
I have to go soon. Are you going home, Shiro?
Yeah, I'd better get back soon too, or I'll be in trouble. Ilya nods, then walks into the middle of the park.
Okay. I really shouldn't say this, but
She pauses, as if expecting to be rejected.
will you come see me tomorrow, too?
The small white-haired girl asks me. That idiot. Do I even need to answer that? I'll be here tomorrow. Today you told me where you live, so it's my turn next.
Okay, then it's a promise. I'll definitely call out to you tomorrow.
Ilya leaves. The sky is gray. It makes the white-haired girl seem like a fairy. Wah. I'm home.
Yeah, I knew that you were gonna get your ass kicked as soon as you walked in the door, dude.
Where have you been, Shido?
Where have you been, Senpai?
Whoa! I scramble back in a hurry, running backwards into the door.
Don't you whoa us. I told you not to go out by yourself. And while you're still in ill health, have you taken leave of your senses? Saber is right. Your note said that you'd be back by 2. Do you know what time it is? Where have you been for the last 2 hours?
Hold on. I know. I get why you're mad. Just calm down. If they can just take a deep breath, I should be able to explain myself.
No, you fail to understand. I honored your wish to go to school alone yesterday, but I will not abide by such folly a second time. Why, I'm glad to see you feel so fit and sprightly. That means you must be ready to have me train you until dinner time.
Saber brushes Sakura aside and advances on me.
I already cleaned the dojo, so feel free to use it. I've heard how skilled you are, Saber. I'm sure Senpai will be happy to have you coach him.
Sakura brushes Saber aside and lets me have it. Ugh. I can see now that one wrong word will add oil to the fire, will cast pearls before swine, and result in nothing less than Saber calling our contract null and void.
Your answer, Shido? Your answer, Senpai?
I was wrong. Clatter, clatter, clatter. The door to my house spitefully refuses to let me retreat.
Then let us begin right away. Please bring the first aid kit, Sakura. Okay, do give him a good raking over the coals for us.
The two of them go off into the hallway in perfect sync. Damn. Am I gonna be able to eat dinner tonight? Nevertheless, I don't know what worse punishment will await me if I don't go along right now. All I can do is drag myself to the dojo as ordered for a thorough education. It's been a few hours since I started training. My sparring with Saber can't be likened to kendo. To begin with, Saber isn't trained in kendo and seems like she has no intention of teaching me swordplay. No, what Saber is literally pounding into me is combat itself. She's getting me used to fighting for my life so that I'll be able to maintain my composure and physical performance in a mortal battle against another master. This was Saber's idea, and I'm extremely grateful for the crash course. I won't be able to improve my swordsmanship enough to matter in one or 2 days. Shido Emiya can only rely on the body he's trained until this day. If I can gain enough experience to respond to a life or death situation, that'll be the surest weapon of all. I have you! Ow! And as you'd expect, the instant I'm distracted by my thoughts, Saber nails me squarely in the chest with a thrust from her shinai.
Shido, you must not let your guard down just because you've retreated out of your opponent's reach. Try to allow yourself to relax only when you're here at home.
Sorry, I did drop my guard there. I cough as I get up, rubbing the spot where she stabbed me. You can be surprisingly perceptive at times. But, oh wait.
Phew, you can be surprisingly perceptive at times, but I've also seen you act with reckless abandon. If you could just rein in that flaw.
Suddenly, Saber looks away. What's wrong, Saber? Did something happen?
No, Sakura is waving from outside. She appears to be calling for you.
For me? I wonder why. Sakura was trying to stop our training because she couldn't bear to watch me get my butt kicked any longer. When I turned her away, she went back to the living room looking bored. I'm going to the living room for a bit. Is that alright, Saber?
We've been training for 2 hours, so let us take a break.
Thanks. I'll make us some tea, too.
Senpai.
I hurry to the living room and see Sakura standing in front of the telephone.
There's a phone call. They've been waiting for a while. Here you go.
Sakura steps away from the phone. A phone call? At this hour? Is it Fujine? I pick up the receiver, expecting her to ask me to bring her something she left at home. Let's see. Hello, I've just been handed the phone. This is Emiya speaking.
This is no time for that! Who gave you permission to stay home from school?
The speaker roars in my ears. Actually, there must be some crazy magecraft at work to make such a small speaker fill the room with her shouting.
Ah, that hurts!
My ears ring and my head throbs.
Hey, are you listening to me? You actually okay, Emiya?
I hear you, so lower your voice a little. You're gonna burst my eardrums if you do that again.
I don't know if I should say that you never change or that there's something wrong with you. Anyway, it sounds like you're fine. I can't believe I got so worried about you.
Well, sorry about that. Anyway, what do you want? Something must have happened for you to call all of a sudden.
That's what I want to ask you. I gave you warning after warning, but you still went to Ryudo Temple yesterday.
How do you know that?
I had someone keep a lookout. Looks like nothing happened, though. I assumed you had a little mishap when you didn't show up at school.
You mean you think I got myself killed?
Yeah, I thought they chopped you up into little pieces and buried you in the hills.
That's a lot worse than a little mishap. I hate to disappoint you, but I'm not exactly fighting fit. But I'll manage. So, what do you want, Tosuka?
I just...
Enough digging for intel on each other. Oh, you want to know about the master at Ryudo Temple? They already got... no, they were gone by the time we got there. They got betrayed by their own servant, by Castor. And then... I shouldn't say anymore. I've been speaking in a low voice, but Sakura's still behind me. I shouldn't mention anything shocking, like people dying. Anyway, there isn't a master or servant at Ryudo Temple anymore. That's what you wanted to ask, right?
Yeah, glad you figured it out.
Then I'm hanging up. I'm in the middle of training and I'm sore all over. I end with the later and move to replace the receiver.
Hold it!
What now? I thought we were done.
We're not done yet. Look, just come to school tomorrow. I have something important to tell you.
Slam. Beep. Beep. The caller violently hangs up. That's so Tosuka. Jeez, she's mad that I went yesterday, and now she's telling me to come. There's no pleasing her. I return the phone receiver to its base. I turn around to go back to the living room and finish making tea. But Sakura's in my way. Sakura? What's wrong? Are you not feeling well?
No, I don't have a fever. It's just, you looked so happy, so I was wondering why.
Me? Happy? Is she saying I was happy that Tosuka called me? No way. I'm mad, actually.
You didn't notice, then?
Sakura awkwardly avoids meeting my eyes. I'm still confused, but I take the chance to finish making tea for 3. By the time training is over, everything outside suffused in dark red light.
Senpai, I'm done prepping the amberjack. That just leaves the tomatoes and pumpkin, right?
Yeah, I took care of those. Next, we'll season the sauce and grill them once that's done. Oh, and I'm gonna steam the egg custard, so get the big bowls. Fujine splurged and bought crab yesterday for some reason.
Oh, you're adding crab-flavored fish cake. I love the way they look and taste.
The huff of exertion, Sakura sets the bowls down on the kitchen counter. I put my heart into making dinner as thanks for everyone's help during breakfast and lunch. I'd prefer it if Sakura relaxed in the living room like Saber, but she's stubborn about helping as she always does. In the middle of the dinner hustle, the doorbell rings. Sakura's here next to me, so it must be a visitor.
I'll go get it. If they're selling newspapers, I'll turn them down.
Sakura? Sakura goes to the house entrance before I can stop her. Something is making me anxious. I put down the daikon I've been peeling and go to check the front door. Whoever it is keeps ringing the doorbell. The non-stop ding-donging sounds almost manic. Sakura lets the visitor know she's coming and unlocks the door. An instant later... Oh no. Oh no. I bet I know who this is just from the line. It's time to come home, Sakura. I hear a smooth, melodramatic voice. It clashes with the rude way its owner shoves his way into the house. Yep. It all happened in a second. The doorbell rang non-stop.
Hello, may I help you?
Sakura unlocked the door. Yep. Shinji wrenched the door open and stepped inside.
My brother...
It's time to come home, Sakura. Without missing a beat, Shinji grabs Sakura's arm and drags her toward the door, ignoring her dismay. I run. By the time I get there, Shinji is already 1 foot out the door. What do you think you're doing, Shinji? Hey, Emiya. I'm here to take my little sister home. Something wrong with that? You're taking her home? Hey now, there's nothing wrong with me coming to pick up my little sister. If anything, you're the one who tempted her to come over. Hope you weren't planning to use her against me. I don't know what to say. Did Shinji just... Or what? Were you planning to use my sister as a shield while you sneak around? That's pretty cowardly of you. He actually went there. What are you looking at me like that for? Are you stupid? Shinji. Ha! There it is. Let's pick up where we left off, Emiya. My hands ball into fists. I can't keep my cool. I...
Hey, you don't need to ask me twice! I can't take this, nor should I. My hands ball into fists. Shinji smirks as if laughing at my anger and tenses.
Stop it! I'm begging you, don't do this here!
Sakura's sobbing voice brings me back to my senses. Do we not get to? Sakura.
Well, this is a surprise. I think this is the first time you've ever talked back to me.
Shinji's voice is filled with an amusement I've never heard from him before. Sakura stares at the ground, slightly trembling.
So, what do you want to do, Sakura? Will you stay here or come home to the Matos? I'm a nice brother, so I'll respect your opinion.
I'll do what you say, so please don't do this in front of Senpai. I'll come home, I promise.
You'll do what I say?
Sakura nods wordlessly.
Okay, then I won't take you home. I'm a generous big brother after all. I have to let you do what you want. Isn't that right, Emiya?
Shinji.
Why are you so mad? It was just a joke, man. I was giving you a hard time. People are gonna think you're some loser if you always hold a grudge.
Shinji returns to the door.
Later, Emiya. Take care of Sakura. But, Sakura, you can come home anytime you want.
He leaves with a wave. Shinji departs the Emiya house without Sakura. I resume making dinner. I don't know what to talk about, so I just cut tomatoes and pumpkin. The only sound in the kitchen is the chop of knife on cutting board. This is awkward.
Senpai, the rice is cooked. Miss Fujimura isn't here yet, but should I start serving?
Yeah. It's a little early, but let's do that.
Okay, I'll get ready.
Sakura moves briskly, helping me as if the earlier confrontation never happened. But it's obvious she's forcing herself to act that way. Sakura is acting calm because she doesn't want me to worry. If that's Sakura's choice, then I can only play along. She's the one who's most troubled right now. Even if it's a forced smile, I should still give her a smile of my own. Huh? Sakura? I hear the sound of a bowl dropping, and turn. A shattered rice bowl is at Sakura's feet. She suddenly collapses. The strength goes out of her legs, and she falls to her knees, then backwards. Sakura! I rush over and support her. A fever? It's bad. I can feel Sakura's fever even through her uniform. Sakura! Hey, get it together!
Senpai... What's wrong?
Her voice is listless. Even though she's on the verge of passing out, I can tell she's doing her best to form words. You still haven't gotten over your cold, obviously.
No, but I'm still okay.
You idiot! People don't pass out when they're okay! Damn it, I'm such a fool. How could I have let Sakura work hard all day when I knew she's sick? Throw in what happened earlier on top of that, and it's no surprise she'd faint from the mental and physical stress. More importantly,
I'm sorry for breaking the bowl. I'll clean it up.
I scoop Sakura up in my arms.
Senpai?
Dinner can wait. I'm going to tuck you into bed. I'll take any complaints once you get better. I walk to the guest house carrying Sakura in my arms. I ignore anything she tries to say along the way. To be honest, I'm in such an intense mood that her words barely register anyway. After a while, Sakura takes the hint and stops protesting by the time we get to the guest room. She looks somber and does what I ask. The fever appears to have worsened, though the rest of her body doesn't feel any warmer. I leave the guest room. Time to change the dinner's menu. The dinner menu, rather. The dinner's menu. Hold on just a second. I'm gonna check something real quick. Sorry, I just had to respond to something real quick. I need to hurry and make okayu and something to accompany it. It's almost 10 p.m. Dinner is over and it's time to get ready. It's time to get ready to go out on patrol. Sakura is sleeping in her bedroom. I ate dinner with Saber. Fujine didn't come over. Maybe she's busy. Shiro, it's about time. Saber wants to head out. Tonight we'll... Yeah, I don't know. Think we probably shouldn't leave Sakura alone in this state. Especially after Shinji came barging over earlier. I don't trust him as far as I can fucking throw him, so... I can't leave Sakura alone tonight. My presence alone won't make her any better, but I want to be able to help right away in case she needs it. Sorry, Saber. We're not going out on patrol tonight. I'm worried about Sakura. I understand. I'll follow your orders, Master. That's a surprise. I was sure that Saber would be against it, but she simply accepted what I said without protest. Lest you misunderstand, Sakura is not the only person who feels unwell. I know you are tired as well, so you should rest tonight. Your magical energy has yet to recover fully. Neither you nor Sakura should overexert yourselves. Thanks, Saber. I do not require your gratitude. I'm your servant, Shiro. Your safety comes first of all. With that, Saber sits down in the living room and pours herself another cup of warm water. So, Shiro, what will you do to reward such an understanding attendant? Saber asks me a question, her tone adorably mixed with petulance and anticipation. Hang on, Saber. I divine her desire for a midnight snack and assemble a tray of tea and cookies that Fujine bought just for her, grinning wryly all the while. My magic circuit closes. Once the red-hot rod leaves my spine, I sigh in relief. My daily routine, which I've been neglecting lately, goes off without a hitch, to my surprise. Maybe it's thanks to my contract with Saber. I've always had a hard time forming my magic circuit, but it's easier now. Still, it isn't of much use if it takes me a whole minute to do it. All I can do is strengthen something into a weapon. If I'm taken by surprise, I'd still be in desperate straits with no way to defend myself. If I could at least shorten it by half, to about 30 seconds. Maybe I'll ask Tosaka for advice next time. I bet she knows a more efficient way to create a magic circuit. I'm just thinking about that one person's art on Blue Sky where it's like, you know, I can't remember what Rin says. It's like Rin saying something, and then it's just like, you know, switching POV from the prologue. It's like, "Hi, my name is Shiro Emiya, and every night I almost kill myself." With him talking like about doing the magic, and it just like has Rin in the background with like wide eyes, like what do you mean? I don't know what she'll want in return, though, so I can't just ask her on a moment's notice. I hear footsteps on dirt. Uh-oh. They're slow and unhurried. It's midnight. The person who comes to the shed, letting the moonlight guide her path is... Oh, okay, it's just Sakura.
Senpai? Are you still awake?
Sakura. The color of her face looks a little better. But my mind goes blank. Sakura is wearing something I haven't seen before. I take incomprehensible damage. They're clothes that Fujine gave her, but seeing Sakura out of her school uniform sends my head spinning.
Senpai?
Yeah, I'm awake. Are you sure you should be up? It's cold outside.
Yes, my fever's better now. I went out for a walk to clear my head, and I heard some sounds that I thought were you.
Well, make sure you warm yourself up and get some sleep later. Glad to see you're feeling better. I light the stove I just fixed. Good, it turns on. It'll warm us up a little. Come on over. It's cold here too, but still better than outside.
If you want someone to talk to before you go back to bed, I'm here for you.
Okay, if you don't mind.
Sakura makes her way towards me with sure steps. I'm glad. She really does look like she's feeling better.
It's warm. You really fixed this?
Somehow. It was so worn out when I first worked on it that it just about gave up. Oh wait, I just about gave up, rather.
I remember you got mad. This is like asking me to fix the VCR that Fujine cut in half. But you still brought it home in the end.
Well, this piece of junk isn't the only one who doesn't know when to give up. The stove was broken, but once I saw that it could be fixed, I just couldn't leave it alone.
That's because you're persistent, Senpai. You're a sympathetic person and you're incredibly stubborn. Do you realize that now?
I'm stubborn, huh?
You are. And pushy, too. Even just earlier, you weren't listening to me at all.
Well then. Sakura is in an oddly good mood, even though she's scolding me. Not that I'm unhappy to see her in good spirits again. Sorry. Got a little intense back there, so I wasn't thinking straight.
That's right. You looked really scary when you were upset at both me and yourself. I know I'm always being a burden on you, but I hope you realized that you were out of line earlier.
Sakura is so gentle. She's still getting over her illness, but how do I put it? It isn't the usual Sakura that's trying to do her best in front of me. It's like I'm seeing the real Sakura.
It reminded me a little of my childhood. I was always shut in at home when I was younger, and I could never say the things that I wanted to say. I thought that it'd be better for everyone else if I kept my true feelings to myself, so I never said anything. But I know that can't work. I kept quiet because I didn't want to make anyone worry, but that only made my father and brother worry even more.
But you only did it because you care about your dad and Shinji, so I'm sure your feelings got through to them. Not everything needs to be said out loud.
I hope you're right. What about you, Senpai? You've never spoken much about your childhood.
Oh, me? It wasn't really any different than my life now. I ran around town during the day, cooked for my old man, and fixed junk in here late at night. Feeling bashful, I scratch my cheek. It's a little embarrassing as a man to admit that my life hasn't changed since childhood.
Well, you had to run around town?
I was playing patrol. I always wanted to be someone strong who helps the weak. My main battlefield was the park. I recall spending a lot of time there with other kids my age, picking fights with slightly older kids. I vaguely recall one of the kids who was really clever for their age, whom I saw as a devilish nemesis.
I see. You protected the town from bullies, so that's the kind of person you've always been.
Sakura, when you say that with a smile, it just makes me regret everything I've ever done. You're embarrassing me.
It's nothing to be ashamed of. If I'd known you as a child, I would have asked to be one of your henchmen. You know how shy I am. I've always needed someone to drag me out into the open.
My henchman? Actually, I bet Sakura would have trained with me daily if we'd known each other as kids. I can definitely imagine my younger self shouting motivational phrases at her as we ran along the riverbed or meditated in the dojo. Anyone watching us would have seen us as a boss and minion. Then Sakura would have grown up, big and strong under my guidance like this. Or a devil in girl's clothing like this. Ugh. I feel a sudden chill. Thank goodness she turned out so modest and graceful.
Senpai?
Sorry, just spaced out for a second. Don't mind me, I'm just talking to myself.
Alright then. But may I ask you a question?
Sure, what is it?
I heard from Miss Fujimura that you were adopted into the Emiya household. Is that true?
Didn't I mention it before? Yeah, Kiritsugu adopted me.
Senpai, is that...
It isn't really a secret, it just is what it is. Why do you ask?
Doesn't it bother you? Being given to a family you don't know and having to endure a lot of things you didn't like?
Fujine must have put that idea in your head. Well, it might have looked that way during the first year, but I don't think it was that bad, and there wasn't anything I truly disliked.
So, did you enjoy it?
This is the first time anyone's ever asked me that. After the fire,
My first year with Kiritsugu was a difficult one. Spent mostly recovering from my injuries. After that, I've just been on the move day after day, like I still am now. I followed Kiritsugu's footsteps to learn magecraft, found meaning in helping as many people as I could, and spent my days roaming the town. Can I truly say that I enjoyed it? I've never had the luxury of considering that question. I'm not sure. I don't know if I can say it was fun. I just wanted to be like my old man.
You wanted to be a hero, like Miss Fujimura mentioned?
Sakura timidly asks. And I answer, yeah. Is that weird? I feel bashful about it, but I say how I really feel.
No, that isn't wrong. I admire how straightforward you are.
Her words are calm. Normally they'd make me so embarrassed that I couldn't look her in the eye, but the sentiment goes straight to my heart, and I feel like thanking her.
Then, I have another question for you. If I become a bad person, would you forgive me?
I'm taken aback by the sudden question, but if I consider it seriously... No, Sakura. If you do something bad, then I'll be angry. I think I'd be twice as mad as I'd be at anyone else. I'd probably push everything else from my mind and scold Sakura in that case.
Thank goodness. As long as it's you, senpai.
Sakura nods in apparent relief. Seeing her smile, I feel like this has happened before.
I'm going back to my room. Good night, senpai.
Sakura returns to her bedroom. I watch her leave and get the odd feeling that I'm forgetting something. I go back to my bedroom. I slip into bed quietly to avoid waking Saber and close my eyes. I remember. Finally, I realize what's been nagging at my mind. That's right, it was in the shed back then, too. 2 years ago. No, a year and a half to be exact. It was 2 summers ago. Sakura had come over several times asking to help out around the house, and I'd turned her down each time. But she wouldn't back down. She showed up here every day, showing more stubbornness than I'd known she'd had. Eventually I gave in. Her tenacity impressed me, and one day I called her over to the shed to declare my surrender. You win, Sakura, so I'm giving you this. It was an old key. Kiritsugu needed to use it. Kiritsugu used to use it, and it had been put away in the shed for years. I handed it over to Sakura. Sakura was shocked and vehemently refused it, saying she didn't deserve to have it. If memory serves, she insisted that she was too much of a stranger to hold on to even a duplicate of the key. Listen, you're not a stranger. You come over and help me every day. Use this to come and go wherever you want. It would help me out a lot. I didn't take no for an answer and pushed it into her hands. That's when I saw it.
Okay, thank you, senpai. This is the second time someone important to me has given me something.
Sakura nodded, looking elated. Yeah, so that was it. That's what I was struggling to remember. Sakura always tried her best, and her smile is always kind and gentle, but I haven't seen her look this content since that summer day. Oh, another interlude. Alrighty. Ryudo Temple. Now a barren place since Castor's demise. The monks who collapsed due to an unknown illness all left the mountain, leaving the temple completely uninhabited. The gates are tightly shut to even residents of the temple, to say nothing of visitors. It reeks something awful. No one told me anything about the stench. A voice echoes in the empty temple grounds. His lithe blue form is illuminated by the moonlight. Oh, is it, The muscular body without a gram of excess, and the long scarlet weapon belong to the servant called Lancer. Yep, okay, it's Lancer. Well, the bounded field's still up even after its owner kicked the bucket. No, its repulsiveness is increased by half compared to before. Castor's work was impressive compared to this. Lancer casually peers out over the temple grounds. He grips his crimson spear. Intelligence gathering and observation are his primary tasks. He isn't happy about it, but orders are orders.
It's his policy to follow his lord's commands and deliver the results asked of him. Accordingly, he's skirmished with several servants so far and disengaged each time. Lancer hasn't fought any battles on his own initiative, per his contract with his master. Tonight's scouting mission to Ryudo Temple is no exception, so he shouldn't need a spear. He can conjure his noble phantasm anytime he wishes. One would think it unnecessary to be armed when there's no enemy to fight.
All this damn chirping. I figured cast her for a wind user, but maybe she used water too. This place is crawling with spiders and leeches and so on.
He walks through the temple grounds. His manner appears utterly defenseless and unbecoming of a servant. So unguarded is he that on the off chance another servant's lurking nearby, he'd surely perish in an ambush.
Yeah, I suppose. Someone might have switched heads with her. There's nothing but rotten bugs here. Building a nest in someone's abandoned house is par for the course for you lot.
Lancer's foul mood doesn't lift. The blue-clad spearman admonishes someone who isn't present.
There was one big one, though. I don't know where it's from, but it was living amongst the mountain beasts. Plus, is that sand I smell? Huh. Here I was imagining some giant spider when it was just a filthy sandworm. Gods be damned. Why do I have to track this gloomy bastard?
He bats aside a silver flash of light. With a single flourish of his spear, Lancer deflects 3 deadly darts from the darkness. The wicked daggers plunge into the ground. They're dirks, short knives made not for slicing but skewering their unlucky target. Each was hurled with unerring accuracy at Lancer's 2 eyes and windpipe respectively.
Nice throw, but don't bother trying again, sandworm. It isn't my style to lose my life without even an introduction first, though it's yours that's ripe for the taking.
The muscled blue form faces the darkness. Something faintly shifts in the gloom of that shrine. A skull laughs, its bony facade as white as the moon. The battle commences without preamble. The white skull shrieks in no human tongue as it attacks Lancer. Hold on just a second. No. Okay, I'll just keep it at that. That's whatever. Who meets its ambush without so much as twitching an eyebrow? The skull's thrown dirks are on par with the archer's arrows. 30 in total are loosed from the darkness at very close range, and Lancer parries every single one effortlessly. The skull halts. That's strange. No matter how capable a spearman Lancer is, he surely can't have blocked every single one of the skull's daggers, each aimed precisely enough to thread a needle. Moreover, his opponent wields a polearm. The dirks were aimed at the spear's blind angles and should have struck... And should have struck his opponent's vital points, so how could Lancer have defeated every last one?
Hey, don't tell me that's all there is to your tricks.
Lancer's demeanor changes. He stops and his merely curious hostility shifts to a determined intent to kill the skull.
If so, you're finished. I don't know who the hell you are, but I could just tear off that mask to find out.
More daggers surge out of the darkness. Just as Lancer's about to advance on the skull, he is intercepted by a frenzied barrage. And that too is thwarted. With only a subtle movement of his spear, Lancer nullifies attacks he shouldn't even be able to see. The skull mask trembles. It doesn't speak, but it gulps down its next shriek, staring in disbelief as the enemy coming for its head. Ugh. It aims another dagger for Lancer's throat between a gap in his spear's movements. The skull mask trembles. As Lancer's spear deflects the daggers, it spins in a neat circle in Lancer's hands, arching up into the attacking skull's jaw. Defense and riposte. Both maneuvers executed perfectly simultaneously. The skull has no way of defending itself in mid-flight. Ugh. God, it's so freaky. The white mask falls. Lancer doesn't press the attack. His orders are to merely observe the enemy. Even if this is a golden opportunity to execute his opponent, he lacks the authority to make the decision.
I told you, fool. Projectiles won't work on me. Blame yourself for ignoring my warning.
Lancer reorients his spear towards his enemy, which is hiding its face and calmly watches. A dark body. A right arm contained in bandages. Its face, once concealed by a white skull mask, is now shrouded in darkness and difficult to make out clearly. No, it would be closer to call it featureless, lacking obvious protrusions or depressions.
You saw my face, Lancer.
Oh, I'm gonna get a good look. You're a servant, no doubt. Now I'll figure out where you're from.
I see. Something binds your power. No wonder you failed to kill me.
The servant retreats, cloaked in shadow. A dirk is clutched in its hand, its lethal intent towards Lancer undiminished. I don't know if that's a very fitting voice, but I've never heard this thing's voice before, so I'm just kind of going off vibes.
Give it a rest. I just happen to be born this way. Projectiles from an opponent I can see don't work on me. Unless you've got a strong noble phantasm up your sleeve, you won't be able to hurt me throwing weapons from that distance.
It's a fitting voice at this current point. Okay, cool. Let's see. What just got added? I assume for Lancer. Probably, like, something skill-wise, I would imagine. Yeah, probably that.
You have a blessing that wards off arrows.
Oh, yeah, okay, yeah.
You must be a great hero, unlike me.
Shadows sway. The dark servant crouches down low like a spider, then suddenly flings another dagger while leaping high into the air. If its high leap can be compared to that of a deer, then one might compare its frantic scurrying to that of a spider, snake, or scorpion. It's so fucking creepy. The servant flees, hiding its face. The speed of its flight is on par with Lancer, but Lancer's explosive bursts of agility are without peer. It would be unthinkable for him to need more than a moment to close in on his prey.
And for the throat, but you're a pesky one. You can't have healed, so you must just be insane.
Lancer gives chase, his enemy skating on the wet surface like a water strider. His pursuit turns and splits the water in contrast with his target's elegant escape, but the water strider has no hope of outrunning him.
Should have crippled his joints if I'd known the pain would drive him into flight. That wouldn't have worked on any of the others, but now I have to clean up this mess.
For a human, the severing of one's limbs or major arteries is a critical injury. A laceration to the aorta, for instance, would cause catastrophic blood loss, leading to certain death in combat. But this logic only applies to a conventional battle between mortals. It is unrealistic to expect a servant, a mighty heroic spirit, to die of exsanguination. As they are powered not by blood, but magical energy, injuring a major blood vessel would only amount to less effective secondary means of harm. It would be a different story if one were to cripple all four limbs, but no servant is so easily immobilized. Any time wasted on less lethal, immobilizing wounds could expose the attacker to a lethal riposte.
Now I get it. You're using some trick to suppress your pain. That only tells me you have no way to heal yourself. I'll settle this in the next blow.
Lancer crosses the body of water in a geysering gust. In 2 seconds, his prey will be in hand. In a flash, he moves to cleave the fleeing water strider from the left hip. Lancer immediately leaps in retreat. The water's surface jumps. No, something in it bears its fangs. Dark, thin tendrils chase Lancer into the air. It's as if the water itself attacks him. The spectacle brings to mind ancient horrors lurking in the ocean's depths.
This thing is...
Lancer has nowhere to run. He strikes the water with his spear and uses every rune he possesses to inscribe a bounded field into the lakebed, but it is easily consumed by his pursuer. Dark tentacles surround him, eating up his safe haven second by second. Activated fully in concert, his runes are powerful enough to defend against a greater noble phantasm, but they barely even manage to slow the thing down. Assassin cackles.
What's wrong, Lancer? It'll devour you unless you move.
The water strider floats on the water, reveling in the sight. But it too is no exception from the tentacle's hunger.
It doesn't dare approach the blackened water for fear of being consumed. It knows that the dark tentacles will instantly shift its attention to any new prey.
But that won't do. I must be the one to kill you. I still lack experience. Once I take your life, I will gain the knowledge I lack.
Light glints off the Strider's dagger. It throws its dagger at the immobilized Lancer. Still, it is futile. Even while fully engaged with his bizarre foe, Lancer is immune to the projectile attack.
You still don't learn. I can see why you're so eager, though.
Lancer observes the tentacles surrounding him. Assassin has lured him into considerable distance from shore. It's 30 meters to the nearest bank. He can easily cross that piddling distance in a single bound.
As soon as you stopped moving, you lost. I've watched long enough. Time to wrap this up.
Lancer's body sinks, his spear warping. He takes a great leap into the air with the aid of his spear, but then... Oh shit.
What?
An utterly simple, straightforward attack is unleashed. A false heart emerges from Lancer's chest. What the fuck? From an impossible distance, still bobbing on the lake's surface, Assassin gouges out the spearman's chest. It is one of the purest forms of magecraft, the most simplified of curses. A cursed arm specialized in cursing humans, passed down through Middle Eastern magecraft. Assassin's noble phantasm, Zabaniya, delusional heartbeat. It destroys Lancer's heart without fail. The spearman's lifeless body sinks into the dark water. The water dances. It writhes in stimulation, restless, brutal, vulgar. The sight of a caged and starved beast thrown fresh meat would pale before this savagery. Countless dark tentacle-like appendages consume the man-shaped heroic spirit. Floating on the black lake, the faceless servant drinks something red in delight. What the fuck? Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. God damn, we're so down. Fucking Lancer out already too? What the so many people are fucking dead already! What's happening? We're not even 3 hours into this fucking stream yet! This is the second stream of the route! When I awake to the bright sunshine, my body feels completely recovered. My temperature is normal, and my limbs don't feel heavy anymore. It's still before 6, huh? I wonder if Sakura is awake. If she is, then she should be preparing breakfast. If I don't change and go to the kitchen soon, she'll have to do it all by herself. I hope they're not just volleying the sickness back and forth between each other. It's like, hey Sakura, how's it going? Oh my god. She's like laying there like... I'm going on ahead, Saber. Come to the living room in a bit. I'm not brave enough to slide open the partition, so I just tell her and retreat. It could be bad if I open the door with unlucky timing and see Saber sleeping. And then Grandpa fell down. He was like, I'm trying to get some sleep. Settle down, Tiger Cub. How rude. That makes me sound like a stray cloud. Fujine pouts, going on about something unfair as she eats. Evidently, she didn't come over last night because her grandfather collapsed. Senpai, what's a stray cloud? It's literally Fujine, someone who you just can't get a handle on because they're so floaty and carefree. I answer instantly. Not true. It means deadbeat. In other words, someone who goes around all day doing nothing but making fun of people in town and living a comical life. Sakura and Saber nod in understanding. It goes without saying which part of that they agree with. Miss Fujimura... yeah. Miss Fujimura, is your grandfather in poor health? No way! Our family is famous for never catching colds. Grandpa just threw his hip out because he forgot his age and tried to sumo wrestle one of the younger guys. Sumo? What is sumo, Tiger? It's a little hard to explain in words. It's a martial art where you push no matter what. If they push, you pull. If you push, you push back.
it doesn't use any... If they push, you push back. It doesn't use any weapons, but fists aren't allowed. No kicking either. Basically, you win if you get a good grip on your opponent's body and throw him on the ground. So it is a pure contest of strength. Yeah, and no clothes. Both fighters get naked and go man-to-man. Naked? Yep, they wear manwashi to hide their private parts, though. Oh, a manwashi is the same as a fundoshi. If you want to know more, ask Shiro. He knows more about this stuff than me. Mawashi. Sorry, not manwashi. I don't know why I said manwashi. Fujine slurps her miso soup while... Oh, wait. Narration. Fujine slurps her miso soup while saying something outrageous about me. I see. Shiro, what is a fundoshi? It would be easy to explain, but I hesitate. This is Saber I'm talking to, and it's the middle of breakfast. Why do we have to talk about underwear? No idea. Sumo's not in my wheelhouse. Ask someone else. Liar, you must have a Moesi. Oh, you have a Moesi. No, I don't. Your gramps just made me do sumo that one time, so I borrowed one. And how many years ago are we talking here? That's right, you were little back then, so you kept losing at sumo. Grandfather said you should try a different sport since you won't give up until you win, so he made you pick up a bow instead. Fujine laughs in delight. I wonder why. She's in an awfully good mood today, and 20% more lively than usual. Hey, Fujine, clock's ticking. Don't you need to get out of here before 7 to be on time? Oh, today's fine. They canceled all morning club activities yesterday. But yeah, I do have a faculty meeting, so I better get going soon. Is the Cuter Club skipping morning practice? Yeah. Oh, right, I didn't tell you yet. There was a small accident yesterday. Someone in the track and field club got injured. Miss Kasama's in the infirmary said that they didn't get enough sleep, so we should cancel morning practice for now. But do they really need to stop everything just for one student? And if they didn't get enough sleep, isn't that their own...
It's their own responsibility to go to bed on time, but maybe... Fujine, exactly how many students got hurt?
More than 10, but less than 20, I think. That many? How is everyone else in the Kyudo Club? So, nobody in our club got hurt, but several of them looked pretty tired yesterday. And things are pretty dangerous lately, you know? I can't ignore students' mental fatigue either, so I made the decision not to stress them out any more than necessary. Club itself isn't a source of stress, but you gotta admit, it puts a physical burden on them.
Fujine shrugs in exasperation and holds out her bowl.
Seconds, please. I'll have half a bowl of rice. Here you go. You're not eating much this morning. Yeah, I'm feeling queasy just thinking about all the work waiting for me at school, so I don't have an appetite.
She half sobs pitifully. Apparently our resident tiger is saying that she can't go all out on 2.5 bowls of rice.
But you seem good today, Sakura. You're on your second bowl. I'm in a growing period. Lately I get hungry right away, so I need to eat more to get my fill.
Sakura proudly puffs up her chest. I'd say she already had her growth spurt and she's good as she is. Maybe she's just being influenced by the other gluttons in the house.
Indeed, Sakura. You lack sufficient muscle to be an archer. I think nutrition would be good for you.
Saber nods through a mouthful of food. I can't tell if they're on the same page or not. It's past 7. Fujine already left for school and we're cleaning up. Sakura doesn't need to rush today, so we take our time doing the dishes together. Morning cleanup goes by in a flash since we're both helping each other out. I find myself checking on Sakura, but she looks like she's feeling better. It seems like her fever is gone and she's full of energy.
Senpai, might I have a moment of your time to talk?
She suddenly blurts out a question, like it's now or never. You certainly might. We still have plenty of time.
Right. Well, I tried making lunch for you.
Sakura hands me a lunchbox.
It's different from the one I sometimes...
Oh, it's different from the one I sometimes use. She must have prepared it herself. Unlike my boring lunchbox, it has a cute shape and it's even wrapped in a pleasantly colored cloth. I'm grateful and I can count on it tasting good if Sakura made it. Thanks. Wait, did you wake up early today just to make this?
By the time I came to the living room this morning, Sakura was already finished making breakfast. I was impressed at how early she must have gotten up, but it seems that she is even more of an early riser than I thought.
Yes, I woke up early and I didn't have anything else to do, so I thought I'd make you lunch, and I'd like to ask for your advice.
What's up? It sounds important.
No, not really. I don't think so anyway, but yeah, I don't see you make lunch to bring to school very often. Why is that, when you like cooking so much?
It's Sakura, I don't particularly enjoy cooking, you know. Plus, cooking isn't supposed to be a hobby that guys have. I just happen to be able to do it, and I'd like to leave it at that. Okay, Shido.
No, I'm a man, I can't cook. That's not a manly thing to do.
Come on, bro. Shut up. Anyway, she wants to know why I don't make my own lunch. Right. I know that it'd save money to bring my own lunch, but it makes all the guys in class flock to my desk. Before I know it, half my food is gone. Sakura nods slowly. It's actually the girls in class who tend to take most of my food, but I decide not to mention it because it makes me sound pathetic. Yeah, so that's why I only make lunch on the days I can eat in the student council office. When I'm there, I can eat in private with Issei.
Senpai? What about having lunch at the range? The club building is open during the day. You can make tea there, and, it's quiet, and there's nobody around, so...
Oh, I never considered that. The archery range is unlocked during daytime, and even club members are unlikely to stop by. Only Mitsuzuri is likely to be around, if at all, and she isn't rude enough to lay hands on another person's lunch. Okay, yeah, I think that could work.
Right. That's an obvious option, isn't it?
I'm an outsider, though. I'd better get Mitsuzuri's permission first.
No, you'll be fine. It's a school building, and I'm pretty sure students can come and go as they please, even outside of club activities.
Sakura is being unusually forceful. Well, alright. As long as I'm not imposing on anyone. I accept the proposal. And for some reason, Sakura looks utterly ecstatic, even pumping her fist. Oh, Shido, you were so fucking dense. Maybe Fujine's good mood rubbed off on her. We walk up the hill. There are more students commuting than usual, possibly because morning practices are cancelled.
We still have a lot of time.
Oh wait, I actually don't know whether or not this is him or her. A lot of time. It's been a while since I could take my time in the morning like this. Sakura is beside me, walking happily. She's been in a good mood all morning, though I'm not sure why. That's normal for me, though I don't get to go to school with you that often. Okay, yeah.
Because the Cuter Club never takes any time off.
True, but morning practice is supposed to be optional, right? Most people only go once every 2 days or so. You should take it easy, too.
Wait, so if I skipped practice, you'd come to school with me?
Huh? Of course I would. We're going to the same school, so we'd be together whether you wanted to or not.
Oh, then... No, I can't. I'm not good at archery, so my skills could dull if I skip even one day of practice.
Sakura sticks out her tongue in self-reprimand. I don't know about that. I don't like to compare people to each other, but your skills are outstanding for a first year. You can afford to take a day or two off.
No, I still have a lot to learn. I'll get distracted if I lose focus. I'm always losing sight of my goal. I'm a lazy person at heart, so I have to be tough on myself every day or risk letting myself go.
Well, if she says so. I part ways with Sakura. The second-year classrooms are on the 3rd floor, while Sakura and the other first years are on the 4th floor.
See you later, Senpai.
Yeah, don't fall asleep in class. Food coma's a thing, you know.
You don't need to worry about that. I've already digested a fifth of this morning's breakfast.
Sakura goes up the stairs. I wave goodbye and head to my own classroom. It's lunch break. Shinji is absent, and so is Issei. I think Issei's been recovering in the hospital ever since the Ryudo Temple incident. In fact, there are several other students out sick, too. But there shouldn't be any further absences. Castor is gone. There isn't a servant draining life force from the people of Fuyuki anymore. That should put an end to the mysterious comas that had the city in an uproar. Right. Everyone who Everyone who cast her hurt will get better soon. Time to get my head on straight. There are 4 masters left. Tosuka and Ilya aside, I don't know what the other 2 masters are like, so it's too early to relax. Our yelps of surprise harmonize. Just as I step into the hallway, I suddenly run into Tosuka.
Hey, what's that supposed to mean? A little rude to act like that as soon as you see me, don't you think? Or what? Do you have some reason to feel guilty around me?
Right back at you. You look just as surprised, you know. What was that phone call for yesterday? After you complained about me going to the temple, you demanded that I come meet you at school. You're pretty fickle, Tosuka.
Ugh. Yesterday was an exception. I'm the one who told you about Ryudo Temple, so it'd be a problem for me if something happened to you.
I'm surprised. Does Tosuka feel responsible for what happened? Oh, well, thanks for worrying about me, Tosuka.
It's not about you. I just wanted to know what happened to one of my intel sources.
I told you during yesterday's phone call. Caster and her master are defeated. There's nothing at Ryudo Temple anymore. Wait, why does she look so serious all of a sudden? What? Did I say something weird?
Yeah, it's not that I don't believe you, but I want to be sure. Did you really beat Caster?
Even I can tell we won that fight. Saber completely got rid of Caster, and Caster's master was already dead by the time we arrived.
Fine. Then I want to talk about that. Come with me to the roof.
What? Caster isn't gone?
Nope. You defeated her 2 days ago, right? But there were more comas yesterday. And the people who got drained are in an even worse condition than before.
That can't be right. I'm sure we...
I know. You wouldn't lie about that. And I don't think you misunderstood what you saw either. But Archer and I saw a shadow that looks like Caster when we rushed to the scene of the attacks yesterday.
I see. Then is Caster really still alive and gathering energy from the town?
I can't say for sure, but yeah. I also felt Ryudo Temple's aura change. You and Saber defeated Caster, but Caster still exists. That's all I know for certain.
That must be why Tosuka has been acting odd since yesterday. She probably started having doubts about this war. A servant's supposed to disappear when its master is beaten. When a servant's completely defeated, it can't escape death in this world. Both penalties apply to Caster, and yet she still somehow exists. It's a clear fundamental violation of the rules underpinning the Holy Grail War. Okay, so what do you think? Me? Yeah, it's crazy, right? I doubt you're gonna forfeit this war. Guessing you care more about cleaning up Caster's mess than the competition itself. Even if it... Wait. Oh no, that'd probably be her saying that to him.
I doubt you're gonna forfeit this war. Guessing you care more about cleaning up Caster's mess than the competition itself. Even if it means putting off dueling the other masters. Or no, maybe he is saying that to... Sorry. This happens sometimes. You're right. Okay, yeah. Yeah, this is... Okay, that's what it was.
I doubt you're gonna forfeit this war. Guessing you care more about cleaning up Caster's mess than the competition itself, even if it means putting off dueling the other masters.
You're right. This Holy Grail War is so sketchy. I think it's different from what my father told me. It's like something else is going on behind the scenes.
Something else, huh? For me, I'm an outsider to this whole business, so I haven't even had the luxury of considering that. But if a bona fide master like Tosuka thinks so, then something must be wrong. Tosuka, then...
I won't follow the rules of the Holy Grail War until I'm satisfied with how it's run. I can't stop someone else from taking advantage of it, but I won't stand for being used by someone else, not knowing what harm I could be doing to others. You wouldn't like that either, would you? That's why I'm gonna put a pause on fighting the other masters until this is settled.
She states it resolutely. Tosuka's eyes are unwavering. At the same time, they seem to ask me for my decision. Alright, then can I take that as a truce offer?
That's up to you. If you agree to pause hostilities until this matter is settled, then I won't hurt you either.
She fixes me with a questioning gaze. My answer, of course, was set from the beginning. That's my line.
I won't fight you as long as you don't come after me. And if we do fight, it'll be fair and square. Until then, I've always wanted to have a cooperative relationship with Tosuka.
It's settled, then. I knew you'd say that, but it's nice to hear it out loud.
Tosuka extends her right hand. I realize she's waiting for me to shake it. Oh, yeah, it's a deal. I try to ignore my suddenly reddening cheeks and stick out my right hand.
We have a deal. It'll be short, but I'm looking forward to it, Emiya.
Tosuka firmly shakes my hand. Her hand's far more delicate than mine. Her touch is soft and slightly cool. What in the hell am I thinking about at a time like this? Get a grip, Shido.
What's the matter, Emiya? You're suddenly sweating and your heart rate's up.
Huh? It's nothing, just a cold. I'll get better once I eat. So let's have lunch. I tear my hand away from hers. Unfortunately, that only serves to twist Tosuka's face into a devilish smile.
I was wondering the last time we talked, but now I see. You look like you're used to talking to girls, but you're really not, are you?
I'm not sure if I should be
I'm not sure if I should be surprised or not, since it totally suits you.
Smirking, Tosuka praises me from head to toe. What? If you got something to say, say it. You shouldn't dangle it over me like that.
Oh, it's no big deal. I just feel like I understand you a little better now. Don't be scared. I won't tell anyone.
I'm not scared. If you want to tell everyone, then go ahead.
Oh, may I?
She snickers. How can such an evil smile exist? Don't.
What? I didn't quite catch that.
Sorry, don't tell anyone. I think I'll go into shock if you do, especially coming from you. It'll be 2 or 3 times worse.
Oh, then maybe I won't.
Tosuka smiles triumphantly. I take a second to recover my composure.
Emiya, I bet you're one of those boys who stares at the recorder your crush plays.
You said you weren't gonna say anything, you demon!
What, like he's gonna try to get the recorder to get a secondhand kiss or something? I don't know what she's trying to imply there. Hold on, I'm gonna grab my water real quick. Oh wait, shit, do I not have any? Well, I mean, like, I have a little bit here. Okay. Well, that was a little bit of water, I guess.
That's why I'm saying, people get upset when you tell them the truth. Tosuka pokes at my lunch. Oh, wait.
That's what I'm saying. People get upset when you tell them the truth.
Tosuka pokes at my lunch thoughtfully. She came here empty-handed today, meaning that she doesn't have anything to eat. It was inevitable that she'd come after my lunch instead. Just eat. Why do you have chopsticks with you when you didn't even bring lunch? Do you always carry those around?
I brought these with me when I left class. You had food with you last time, so I figured we'd just split it today. I needed utensils in case you packed your own lunch.
I think you have your priorities out of order. If you thought that far ahead, then bring your own dang lunch.
Don't sweat the small stuff. I know you packed enough food for 2, so it worked out for everyone.
This isn't really meant for 2 people to share. Sakura just happened to put too much food in the box. Whatever. You're right that I can't finish this on my own. Oh, Tosuka, just don't eat the veggies. You should take some meat. Don't just eat the veggies. You should take some meat. I'll get bloated if I eat all the meat.
Aw, but that fried chicken is too sweet for me. Also, don't pressure girls to eat meat. We can figure out our own portions. If we say we don't want it, that's a stop sign.
Liar. I bet you're the type that doesn't hold back when you're in front of the grill. I know I'm right. While I'm still on the appetizers, you'd be scarfing down the gobby like there's no tomorrow. I can tell you wouldn't give a damn about my wallet. In fact, you'd try to bankrupt me. And once you're done, you'd say, I held back for your sake this time. I huff and shoot back a retort, feeling like a sore loser.
Well said, Emiya. It's scary how I can't even deny everything you said.
No. I'm pretty sure the scary one here is you.
What a weird lunch, though. The portions are huge, but the garnishes and wrappings are so girly. Do you enjoy cooking? What a coincidence. Someone asked me the same thing this morning. I don't dislike it, but Sakura is the one who made my lunch today. Oh, Sakura is... Tosuka? What's wrong? Did you bite on a lump of sugar or something? Oh, crap. Now I've done it. Tosuka sighs and puts away her chopsticks. Thanks for sharing your lunch. You can finish the rest on your own. Tosuka backs away uncomfortably. Well, as long as she's full. I was getting pretty nervous eating side by side with her, so it'll be nice to enjoy it in peace. Yep, Rin realized, she was like, oh shit, I fucking ruined it. I muscled in on something that I was not supposed to. Oh fuck, I gotta go. I'm on the way back to class. 5th period starts in a few minutes. The hall leading back to my classroom is crammed with students. On the other hand, the stairs are quiet. There aren't many students who visit other years' floors during lunch, so people use the stairs only occasionally. On the way back down, I run into Sakura. Oh no.
Shitter! Why? You made her fucking sad, dude! I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna fucking kill you, bro. God damn it.
As soon as she sees me, she looks away awkwardly. I wonder why. It's the opposite of how energetic she looked this morning. Sakura, I speak to her, but before I can say anything else... Sorry, Sakura. That was poor timing on my part. Tosuka interjects first.
Oh, no, you didn't do anything wrong. It isn't any of my business whether the two of you...
That's not what this is. I called Emiya out because I had business with him. Also, he didn't break his promise to you. He was just oblivious. What's that supposed to mean? I never promised her anything. Listen, stupid. Sakura made you lunch because she wanted to eat with you. Of course she'd be upset. Huh? Wait a second. When did I ever say I would...
Senpai, what about having lunch at the range? The club building is open during the day. You can make tea there, and, it's quiet and there's nobody around, so...
And then, I noticed that Sakura hasn't unwrapped her lunch yet. Oh, right. What the hell am I saying? Of course Tosuka would call me stupid. Sorry, Sakura, I'm such an idiot.
No, it's okay. I mean, we didn't actually agree to meet up. I just thought it'd be nice if we did.
It's not okay. Let's go right now. There's still time. We'll get it done in the dojo right away. I grab Sakura's hand and start to run. However, you obviously don't have enough time. What can you do in 3 minutes? Tosuka's calm logic stops me cold. My guilt over standing Sakura up drove me to action, but Tosuka's 100% right.
It's alright, Senpai. We have to go back to class.
But Sakura...
Please don't worry. I'm already happy enough right now. Thank you.
I don't know what to say to that.
I'll be going now. You should get back to class too before you're late.
Sakura goes up the stairs with her uneaten lunch. I'm going too. Once school's out, go straight to the Chinese restaurant in the shopping district. I'll wait for you there. And so, Tosuka goes back to her classroom, leaving me with those cryptic instructions. Fifth period ends and the classroom quickly empties. It's still before 2 p.m. Phew, I don't feel like going, but Tosuka told me to. I don't have anything left to do on campus, so I go for broke and head to the shopping district. There's only one Chinese restaurant in the shopping center. Hangzhou Yansai Guan, Taishan. Taishan has an ominous reputation. Its glass windows are covered by shutters during the daytime, concealing the coming and going of customers. First-timers are frequently seen fleeing the premises. The restaurant's run by the enigmatic and petite Miss Ba, beloved by the neighborhood association. She wields her wok to cook chili peppers into every possible dish. In other words, the food's hot. Really hot. It's so spicy you'd think your tongue was being stabbed by 1,000 toothpicks and covered in salt. The reason I tend not to like Chinese food's entirely thanks to this restaurant's infernal seasoning. Also, I can't get over the owner's over-the-top accent. Now I'm about to enter this pit of hell. If the owner sees me, a menu will appear in my hands before I can blink. And if it comes to that, I'm screwed. I'd better order some sweet and sour appetizers right away and avoid mortal danger. I haven't been able to bring myself to return ever since I experienced their char siu. Ah, God, I'm so bad at this. I don't know. And twice cooked pork. Don't even get me started on the mapo tofu. That's truly hell on earth. My tongue would melt. It's the kind of suffering that's like having your tongue cut off by King Inma. Maybe the restaurant's name alludes to the spiritual trial it takes to eat here. Whew. I check the time and see that it's just about 2:30. She told me to come straight here after school, so I cannot waste any more time. Alright, here goes nothing. Feels weird to work up my courage just to walk into a restaurant, but that's the kind of place this is. I don't know what the plan is, but I bet even Tosaka's regretting her choice of meeting spot right now. Inside, I come face to face with... What? No way! Fucking awesome, dude!
So, you've come, Emiya. I had some time to spare, so I decided to eat first.
A priest eating mapo tofu. I'm speechless. What is Kotomine doing here? Why is he eating that mapo tofu that looks like a boiling cauldron? And with incredible vigor, no less. He shovels the molten lava into his mouth with hellish drive, sweat running down his face, not bothering to drink water, as if he knows that pausing will mean he'll never take another bite. And he looks uncomfortable. Man, who eats that fast? Is he actually enjoying it? The red oil and peppers look like they've been stewing in hell for 100 years. Is that delicious to him? I shit you not, they made a cardboard cutout of Kirei eat tofu, put it in a restaurant, and put it on a chair so you could eat opposite of Kirei like Shito. That's fucking awesome! I wish I could do that! I want to take a picture of, with me eating tofu with Kirei so bad! Oh my god. If the answer is yes, then that's messed up. I mean, Kotomine as well as this restaurant. There's definitely an insane amount of spice in there. That's the only way I can describe it.
How are we going to talk if you just stand there? Take a seat.
The priest talks while eating. I cautiously... Actually, I'm not sure whether to be cautious... what even to be cautious of anymore. Sit down across from Kotomine. I quietly watch the priest's movements. Incredible. There are only 2 spoonfuls of mapo left. Is he actually going to finish the entire plate? The second I clear my throat, Kotomine's hand suddenly stops. Our eyes meet. Kotomine fixes me with his typically oppressive gaze and asks,
Want some?
Do I want some? Instantly, I decline with every fiber of my being. Kotomine frowns slightly and finishes the last of his mapo tofu. Wait, is he disappointed that I said no? It's clear now that Father Kotomine is here to see me. He must have asked Tosaka to get me to come. So, what do you want? Pretty unusual for you to come see me.
I heard that you've already defeated 2 servants. I'm here to commend you on an impressive feat.
He's one to talk. Even if he really meant it, he could have picked a different venue. Oh, really? Well, keep the admiration to yourself. I'm not fighting for your sake, nor am I fishing for compliments.
It seems my flattery was unwanted. Then allow me to get to the point. Rin has told you that Castor is still alive, I take it.
Yeah, Castor is still in this world, taking magical energy from people around town.
That's right. I don't know if the incidents are related, but the night you defeated Castor, there was another servant at Ryudo Temple. Its appearance and fighting style suggest that it's assassin, but I cannot say for sure. assassin. So you're saying it was at the temple the same night as Castor? But Saber failed to detect it, yes. Assassins are not particularly powerful, but they have the unique ability to conceal their presence. Stealth is Assassin's specialty, even with Saber at your side. At your side, you'd be hard-pressed to locate one if it was determined to stay hidden. So, it was there the night we beat Castor, too. Was it lurking nearby, waiting for a chance to take me out as soon as I let down my guard after killing Castor?
Squid the Kiddo, I wish I could give you better advice, but honestly, I actually don't really do any, currently. Not right now, anyway. Most of my, range, voice-wise, just kind of comes from the fact that I've been voice acting since I was a kid. So I guess I kind of just reverse engineered myself into it. I appreciate the compliment, but yeah, I'm sorry, I wish I could give better advice than that. I haven't really done any formal voice training, though.
I get that, but why tell me? Aren't you supposed to not take sides as the Overseer? This is a simple exchange of information. I've told you what I know. In exchange, I want you to tell me what you've experienced these last few days. The Holy Grail War feels... this Holy Grail War feels different somehow. I believe something is at work that was not present during past wars. If you'd rather not talk, then that's fine. You can simply consider this visit a warning. Yeah, right. I'll pay the price for your intel. I didn't ask, but it was something I needed to know. You're ever a stickler for etiquette, Shiroemiya.
The priest's lips twitch up into a delighted smile.
He's making a face like he knew exactly how I'd react. But I'm not going to play his little game. I'll talk, but I have a question first. How do you know what happened to Kotomine? You couldn't have known Assassin was at Ryudo Temple without a servant of your own. In fact, he shouldn't have even known even if he had a servant. Neither Saber nor Tosaka's archer were aware of what he just told me. The reason is simple. Assassin defeated my lancer at Ryudo Temple. I simply viewed the images of what transpired just before his death. Just like that. The priest utters something outrageous as if it's just common sense. Huh? Again, I was also a master. You said it yourself. I could not have known without a servant of my own. And you were right on the mark. Huh? What?
Yeah, just not even fucking hiding it.
But this was only true until yesterday. Now that Lancer is gone, I'm a master of the Holy Grail War no more. I'm no longer your enemy. Is that all? Is that all? Now it's your turn. What have you seen these last few days? In only a short moment, the mood becomes somber. He's not even letting me ask any more questions. All Father Kotomine wants is a clear answer from me. I still have a mountain of stuff I want to say, but I'll answer first. In as much detail as possible, I describe everything that's happened since I made a pact with Saber 4 days ago and met the priest.
Philip with the 10. Kide eating Mapo tofu is so memed on by Type Moon that it's a minigame in Unlimited Codes. Kide runs a Mapo tofu store in Prisma Ilia, and Joji Nakata was filmed downing a bowl in full Kide cosplay. That's fucking awesome! God damn. Jeez. Yeah, I was about to say, though, yeah, he hasn't said anything about Gilgamesh, though, so it's not like he's being completely honest. But I am still surprised that he's told us this much already. It takes about 30 minutes to finish my story. I haven't done a whole lot as a master. It shouldn't be of much interest to Kotomine. He only showed any sign of interest when I mentioned Zoken Mato. Zoken Mato. I thought him old and decrepit, but he still leads the family. So, he really is a fiend that drinks human blood. The old man drinks blood? Yes. The Matos practice absorption magecraft. I've heard that 6 generations ago, Zoken Mato was a prominent user of insects. Ah. He can't mean literally using insects as familiars, right? So, if there's other magecraft that controls insects... Wait, when you say he uses insects, you mean as catalysts? Like that ritual where you trap hundreds of poisonous bugs in a vase and then cast a curse using the last survivor? No. Not like Kodoku.
Curses have always been outside the Makiri's area of expertise. They use magecraft that's sure to benefit their physical bodies. Curses would more likely result in harm to both sides.
Then he literally uses bugs as familiars?
Yes. Zoken Mato is a fiend that exists only to drink others' blood. He maintains his youth and transforms his flesh by drinking human blood. It's how he survived for centuries. However, Rin's father told me he's been reduced to a corpse that cannot venture out during the light of day.
He can't go outside during the day? Now that you mention it, I've only ever met him at night so far. He drinks blood to extend his life, and he can't go outside during the day. That makes him sound completely like Kotomine. Are you saying Zoken Mato is a vampire?
More like a blood-sucking insect than the creature you imagine. Both his nature and personality are that of a malicious slug.
Kotomine's tone is clipped. He must really despise the old man. You say he's lived for centuries, so was he a master too?
No. Zoken Mato was never a master. He's more of an advisor to the Mato family. At any rate, he is a centuries-old monster. He may have been scheming of a way to become a master without our knowledge.
So, if he's made a contract with Castor, who doesn't have a master anymore?
I cannot say yet. But he is not someone you can afford to let your guard down around. He must believe he has a concrete chance of victory if he's taken the stage. The Mato Master this time must have the blessing of that wicked patriarch of the Makiris.
Zoken said that Shinji hasn't given up. Shinji has Zoken's backing. He may have lost his command spells, but the old man might give him a new servant.
This was enlightening. If the Makiri Elder is in play, then that explains this unusual situation. As Overseer, I must prepare for increased collateral damage.
Kotomine muses to himself, looking more relaxed now. Overseer, huh? That's rich coming from the guy who has a secret master, was a secret master until yesterday.
Don't say that. I never desired as such. I only acquired Lancer because I wanted to give the Holy Grail to a deserving seeker. And that endeavor is over, at any rate. The rest is up to the Masters to decide. Though, if I may voice my opinion, I'd prefer that it fall to either you or Rin.
I find myself frowning. The priest sounds sincere. He doesn't want the Holy Grail. He just said to my face that he wants me or Tosaka to get it. Why? If you were a master, that means you wanted the Grail too. Didn't you have a wish you wanted granted?
While I have no wish, I do have an objective. It's not one that the Holy Grail can grant. My goal is hardly so earnest, and it is meaningless if I'm the one to accomplish it.
It's meaningless if he makes it happen? What does that even mean? Go find someone else to play riddles with.
I was attempting to sympathize with you. We're the same, you and I. We lack any tangible desires, and we do not seek salvation. I thought it might ease your mind to realize that sooner.
Huh? I feel my heart jump in my chest. For some reason, the priest's words twist and turn in my chest like a curse. Kotomine, you... I fight against this sudden vertigo and glare at him. And then... Here! Your Mabo Tofu! Okay, it was Miss Ba. Miss Ba sets a second plate of Mabo Tofu on the table, followed by a third. Kotomine dips his spoon into the plate with a clink. I knew it. The guy ordered seconds in advance. Our eyes meet. Kotomine fixes me again with his oppressive gaze and asks, "Want some?" I do not. With a straight face, I gave him my firmest denial. I leave Taishan. Kotomine didn't look like he had anything else to say and started digging into his mappa with gusto. When I left the restaurant, still feeling sour, he left me with one last remark.
Emiya, I've withdrawn from the war, but you and Rin are still masters. Zoken is cunning. Be cautious.
A warning, I suppose, even if it sounded like he hardly cared. I fucking love Kotomine. He's such a funny fucking character. Another interlude. Back with the bugs? Oh, yep. Back with the bugs indeed. Alright, let me get this out. Actually, I can't remember. Which one did I use? I think I used this one. I'm pretty sure I used this one. A breeze enters the damp room. 2 sets of footsteps come from the opened door. One is a hurried stomping, while the other sounds like it's being pulled along. I don't know who this is.
Sorry, I'm just stretching a little bit. I feel very stiff.
Okay. Probably good. I'd assume it's Zoken. Yeah, probably. We'll see.
Come on, it's ready.
There's a thud. The noise echoes through the dark, hidden room. Shinji Mato pushes the other person he roughly dragged into the room. Okay, no, it was Shinji. Let me redo that then.
Come on, it's ready.
Something is slithering and squirming on the floor. Shinji Mato knows what they are. They're the mysterious, vile creatures that his grandfather Zoken Mato has been breeding. Shinji pushes someone into the room full of them.
There we go. Let's finish this quickly.
He speaks from atop the stairs. The chamber is full of the creature's musk. The moment any normal person steps foot into this room, they would be overcome by terror. But this person is an exception. The things shy away from the figure who just entered. Are they afraid, or just sick of its presence? The unseen monsters refuse to approach. They writhe and tremble in a perimeter around the figure.
Make me a new book. You still have 2 left, don't you?
The presence reacts to Shinji's voice. It creaks and scratches. The darkness billows and rolls as if eager to carry out the order.
Do what I say, then you can go back. That's what you want, don't you?
There's no answer. Only the ear-grating chittering of the bugs fills the room.
Listen, we have to fight him sooner or later. If you keep being selfish...
Oh, wait, what? I guess that was somebody else who started that off? Huh.
Then you're the one who will have to fight him.
Shinji finishes. The figure trembles. It can't do that. No, I guess it is just him talking. It was just the formatting of how that was written confused me a little bit. The old man whom Shinji calls his teacher won't allow it, but the figure knows that Shinji doesn't always follow his teacher's directions. Right now, he's filled with hatred for Shido Emiya. His mind has long since lost any patience for rejection. The old man's keeping him away from the conflict for his own safety, but to Shinji, it's an unacceptable humiliation. After a long silence, a change occurs in the room. Another figure appears in a flash of light. The creature's presence is driven from the room by her appearance. Even these vermin of low intelligence know to fear her enormous, monstrous aura.
Good. You can leave everything else to me.
Her body is slender and supple, her hair long enough to reach the floor. Clad in a single black garment, she is the servant, Ryder.
Let me ask you a question, Shinji. Will you only use me to protect yourself?
In the depths of the chamber, gazing up from the bottom of the pen, the dark servant inquires.
Yeah, I need you to keep me safe if anything crazy happens.
Shinji, a master once again, fails to contain his delight. He's so ecstatic that he blurts out an answer which can only be a lie. Yeah, like the same Ryder? What the fuck? Ryder back? What's happening? What's happening? By the time I leave the Chinese restaurant, it's nearly 4 p.m. I don't have any shopping to do, so I can just go home. No, but Shido! Remember! Remember! Still, I can't ignore what Kotomine said. Castor is still alive. Accordingly, people are still falling into comas. And on top of that... blank, blank. I'm surprised how well I took the news that Kotomine was a master all along. Now that I think about it, we've been at odds with each other from the moment we met. Maybe somewhere in my mind, no, on an even more primal level, I sensed that we would clash with one another. And under normal circumstances, you would. Hey! Anyway, even Kotomine lost his servant, and I know he wouldn't be careless. There are 3 masters left. The Master of Assassin, who was lurking at Ryudo Temple, Archer's Master, Tosuka, and... Yep.
Hey! What are you spacing out for, Shido?
What? Berserker's Master, the little girl in front of me. Ilya! Where the heck did you pop out from? You scared me.
I didn't pop out. I've been calling your name the entire time, but you didn't notice me.
Huh? Oh. I did notice something ringing in my ears for a while. Wow, you mean all the way back since the shops?
Yeah, you were walking and looking really conflicted. I didn't want to interrupt you, so I called from behind, but you just ignored me and kept going.
Oh, I was deep in thought. I didn't mean to ignore you.
And you didn't come to the park. I waited for you a long time.
Right. We had an unsaid agreement to meet again at the park this afternoon. I can't believe I forgot, even if Kotomine needed to talk to me. Sorry, I forgot. I'm really sorry, Ilya.
I won't forgive you that easily. I'm really mad, you know.
Ilya glares at me grumpily. What should I do? I missed her appointment and made her wait. Of course she'd be upset. She won't forgive me unless I show her how sincerely sorry I am, so I'll... invite her over as a guest. Oh, I know. She might be feeling down because I made her wait, but I still have a chance to cheer her up. Ilya, I have a suggestion.
What? This better be good.
Yeah, I'll apologize with my actions, not my words. Do you want to come over to my place? I'll make you some tea and treats.
Huh? You mean your house?
Where else would it be? There shouldn't be anyone there now. Oh, Saber won't attack you, don't worry. It is in the park, but it'd be nice to relax over tea sometime, don't you think?
That is kind of a good idea, but I don't know if I can intrude on your home.
That isn't the point. You showed me your castle, remember? So now I'm returning the favor.
Okay, yeah, you did say that.
Ilya mutters as if persuading herself. Then she looks at me again.
Can I really come over to your house, though? I came here to kill you in Kiritsugu, so should you really let me into your home?
She asks me that in an emotionless voice. I can't possibly know the significance of her words. This Einsburn girl came to kill my old man. It's the reason she's been after my life, too. I've known that for a while now. Kiritsugu betrayed the Einsburns. Then he threw everything away to live out his days in this town. Until I became a master, I had no inkling of the sacrifices he made. I doubt Ilya can forgive Kiritsugu, and she probably sincerely means to kill me. But regardless, no, especially because of that, I think I should invite this girl to the Emiya house. Yeah, this has nothing to do with being masters. I want you to come over and enjoy yourself. I give Ilya a straight answer. She stops breathing for a second, looking shocked.
Okay, thanks, big brother.
She gives me a buoyant smile and hugs my arm. Okay, hold on a second, Ilya. I'm going to talk to Saber. I roll up my sleeves and stare at the front door.
Good luck, Shido!
Ilya cheers me on with a wave. Here goes nothing. With encouragement like that, I need to do whatever it takes to convince Saber to approve this visit. I must firmly decline. And she shoots me down within 1 second. I get how you feel. I know exactly what you're saying. You think that inviting a master, Berserker's master, no less, into my home base is suicide. I know. I understand that very well, but still...
No, you do not understand, Shido. This is Ilias Vale we're talking about. A master of her caliber will be able to expose all of this house's weakness, and she would have no difficulty destroying the bounded field. And you would invite her in. This is more than entering a lion's den. You are drinking poison of your own will.
But I can promise that Ilya won't do anything. She didn't bring Berserker with her, and she says that she won't fight before the sun is down. Right now, she's just a girl, so I don't think you need to nitpick her like that.
Gender has nothing to do with it. To begin with, what have you been doing with her behind my back? Did you forget that she tried to kill you? How can you show sympathy for her? Decency is one thing, but this is sheer idiocy.
But you'll see she's a good kid if you talk with her. She still doesn't understand morality, so we just need to teach her the difference between good and evil.
How naive. You would trust the word of the Einsburn Master? Their clan exists only to acquire the Holy Grail. She will break any promise to you in an instant.
No, she won't. You're going too far, Saber. Ilya's Ilya. I don't know what the Einsburns are like, but don't lump her in with them.
Indeed. What you say is correct, Shido.
Then, Saber?
Though I must say your voice was so meek, you were not persuasive in the least.
It's because of how angry she was. Is that so wrong of me?
Very well, I understand. At this rate, you'll be forced to use a command spell. You trust Ilya's Veil, and I trust you.
Saber.
But I will not meet her. I cannot guarantee that I will keep my composure if I see her face to face, and my presence would only put her on guard.
Oh, alright. Then what are you going to do?
I will stand by in the guest room I used before. Do not worry. I'll come running at the first sign of danger.
Okay. Sorry, Saber. This is,
I know. I'm the one who told you about Kiritsugu's connection to the Holy Grail War. So I should have been prepared for this eventuality.
Saber sighs and goes off to the guest room. That makes sense. Saber was Kiritsugu's servant last time. I wouldn't be surprised if she realized Ilya's relationship to Kiritsugu.
Pardon the intrusion. So this is your house, Shido.
Ilya enters the house timidly, despite her spirited greeting. I'll make tea first. Come on, the living room's this way.
Okay. Ooh, you have a wooden floored hall. It's really a Japanese building, just like I heard.
Ilya gawks in every direction while she walks. Well, it must be a pretty unusual sight for her, since she lives in a castle. Here's your tea. At first I was gonna make you black tea, but I'm not good at it. Plus, I can't measure up to what you have at home anyway, so it's Japanese tea. If it's too bitter, just let me know. I can dilute it. I hold out a second cup of hot water. I use the best green tea I have, so there shouldn't be any complaints about the flavor. It's just a matter of whether she prefers bitter or sweet tea.
Thanks, Shido.
Ilya sits down properly and takes a nervous sip of the tea. Ilya freezes. Figures. I went out of my way, but maybe I should have just made her milk tea or something. Sorry, it must be bitter. Don't force yourself to drink it. I'll make you a new one.
No, that's not it. The tea was very well brewed.
Ilya bows and compliments me in a traditional manner. I wonder where she learned to do that. Then, little by little, she starts sipping the tea. I won't stop her if that's what she wants. Along with the tea, I present a collection of well-regarded Japanese sweets that we always have with tea. Once tea time's over, Ilya wants to explore the house. Sure, it isn't very interesting though.
That's okay. I just want to see. I knew as soon as I came in that it has no magical value, so you can just show me around.
And so, I take Ilya on a walking tour of my house, while she gives running commentary.
It's more spacious than I expected. You got glass windows lining one side of the hallways. Is that bad if someone attacks you?
For instance...
Wait, this is your room? I can't believe that someone actually lives in here.
For instance.
This is the backyard? Japanese mages have it tough. You can't grow anything in a tiny garden like this.
For instance.
I know what this is. A dojo, right? Grandfather told me it's a place where barefooted savages swing swords at each other.
For instance.
No, I don't want to see your shed. That's a place for the servants to use.
For instance. She sure has a lot to say about it all. Still, it looks like she's having fun.
Hey, what's next? We haven't been over there. Come on.
She hurries me along. Fine.
This is the back part of the house. We haven't used it in the last few years, so don't mind the dust. Ilya runs down the hallway, shouting excitedly. Phew. Damn, though. I don't know why she's so happy to be here, but that alone makes it worth the trouble. But, in the middle of it all, Ilya settles down and she just looks through the rooms. Maybe she's tired. Ilya goes through the rest of the house without saying a word. I give her the remainder of the tour and then we're back in the living room. That's all. There's a separate guest house, but we'll have to skip that today. Saber is sleeping in there. From behind, she looks dispirited.
Oh, that's all, huh?
Ilya? What's wrong? You tired?
Yeah, a little. There's no one here.
When she turns to look at me, she looks like a little girl her age. She's just Ilya, not a master.
I came here for revenge, but I'm sad that there's no one here to take revenge on.
She murmurs to herself. Silent tears fall down her cheeks.
That's weird. I'm crying. There isn't anything to be sad about or scared of.
Ilya looks sincerely puzzled. There's a reason, of course. The person she resented for years isn't here in this house. She came here with only vengeance and murder on her mind and missed her chance to achieve closure. Ilias will von Einsburn. She has her reasons for wanting to kill me and Kiritsugu. And that would be...
Let's go, Shiro. I should go home before the sun sets. We'll end up fighting unless we say goodbye before it's nighttime.
Ilya states that fact with a smile. What should I say to that? Yeah, I'll walk you to the park.
Okay, you sure know how to treat a lady.
Her smile is so innocent. Ilya runs to the front door like nothing happened, her silver hair swaying. And that's the third time I said farewell to her. My footsteps feel heavy on the way home. I take my time, as if walking through the familiar town and streets for the first time. I have a lot to think about, and I've been made to realize how important Ilya is to me. Pops, should Ilya and I fight each other as masters? Or should I convince Ilya to quit this war? The Makiris and Einsburns have an especially deep obsession. Oh yeah, that was Kotomine that was saying this, yeah.
The Makiris and Einsburns have an especially deep obsession. They've sought the Grail for 500 years. 500 and 1,000 years, respectively.
That's what Kotomine said. Is there a way to pull Ilya away from people who have been after the Holy Grail for such a long time? No, before even that. Right now, I don't know how to set her free from her desire for vengeance. I return to the Emiya house. The sunset bathes the town in twilight. Okay, I need to get my head back on straight. I clap my cheeks to clear my mind. I have to deal with Ilya and Shinji eventually, but the top priority now is stopping Castor from attacking any more people. I won't let the tragedy of 10 years ago repeat itself. That's why I decided to be a master and fight with Saber. Sakura's shoes are at the entrance. Given the time, she must be back from club practice. I'm home! Oh, Sakura, you were asleep. I find Sakura asleep in the living room. She must be tired from her club activities. She's slumped over the table, or rather lying nearly supine? Is that supine? I don't know that I've ever seen that word before, actually. On the tatami floor. She must be exhausted. It would be. Going to school and club practice right after getting sick, and helping me here on top of that. You work yourself too hard, Sakura. I cross the living room, taking care not to wake her up. Then, I bring a blanket from a bedroom. Here, you'll catch another cold if you don't cover up. I gently drape it over her, so as not to disturb her. And... Senpai. Sakura looks up dreamily at me, as if she isn't quite here. Something's different about her. It's like she isn't the Sakura I know, who laughs and helps me in the kitchen while wearing an apron. There's something almost, okay, erotic about her that I've never seen. What? She's just sleeping, bro! Sakura, I brought you a blanket. I make excuses, failing utterly to hide how bothered I am. Suddenly... Oh. Something white coils smoothly around my neck. She's close enough to me that I can feel her breathing. Her fingers caress my neck, and her feminine body fills my vision, meeting no resistance. You know, the framing of this seems a bit familiar to me in a bit of a concerning way. Sakura, hold on. I can't breathe properly, nor form a sentence. Sakura isn't fully awake. Her drowsy, almost intoxicated gaze is proof enough, so I should put a stop to this right now and pull away from her. I can't take my eyes off of her body. I watch the way her hair flows down her neck. I'm drawn in by the yearning gasps escaping her lips, but by her bosom straining against her shirt. She went and grew up before I knew it, and now she's right in front of me. It's a dizzying sight. Senpai. The hands around my neck grow a little firmer. Her face draws close. My will to resist slips away, captivated by those charming lips. My rational mind skids to a halt. Everything I forbid myself from thinking or noticing, all that boring, useless common sense crumbles away. My heart pounds a thunderous rhythm. The beat is so palpable it's almost painful. I can't think anymore. I'll just... Shadow, you're back. Just the like, oh hey, how's it going? Oh hey, it's me, Saber. Oh, or Sakura and Shadow about to kiss, bro. Shadow, you're back. Whoa! I leap into the air. Spin! With speed and agility unlike anything I've ever achieved before, I stick the landing on the table. That was a splendid maneuver, Shido. However, you shouldn't stand on the dining table. Right. I just moved on impulse. I sheepishly get down from the table. As for Sakura, the arms she had around me are splayed out on the floor, and she's fast asleep again. Shido, you look quite flushed. Are you alright? You also seem unsettled. Is something bothering you? Not really. Let's take this to the dojo. I want Sakura to rest, so let's spar until dinner. I commend your initiative. I'm ready to fight thanks to yesterday's rest, so let us prepare for tonight's combat. Saber goes off to the dojo without questioning my suspicious behavior. Anyway, I'm safe for now. Saber may not have noticed, but I'm glad that the situation didn't go on any further, because I couldn't have resisted on my own. That is, if I'd laid a hand on Sakura while she was still half asleep, the guilt would drive me to kill myself right here, seriously.
It's good to train, but you should do it in moderation. Jamming a finger is painful enough, but people aren't supposed to nearly break bones during practice.
Ow, Sakura, can't you wrap the bandages a little slower?
Of course, it hurts, but if I don't do that, it's going to swell. Consider this your just desserts for being so careless.
Sakura tapes my middle finger light and tightly. She does it skillfully. She probably sees a lot of sprained fingers in the Kudo Club. Still, she could be gentler about it.
That goes for you too, Saber. If you're more skilled than Senpai is, shouldn't you be more careful with him? He's bruised all over, so he can't even take a bath. Sakura, I should note that Shido requested this. All I did was give him the intensity he asked for. And Shido, you bear some responsibility for this as well. You should not have asked me to spar with you if you were going to be so unfocused.
Saber looks at me, displeased. Ugh. I don't have any excuse for that.
Senpai, are you not feeling well? It's not very like you to enter a dojo when you're distracted. Exactly. What was going through your head? Even with sword in hand, you kept staring off into the distance. I didn't feel any drive from you at all.
Sakura was on my mind, but I obviously can't say that. The memory alone is enough to speed up my heart.
Senpai? Does it still hurt somewhere?
Worried, Sakura leans in slightly. No, I'm fine now. I just have indigestion because I ate too much, so if you'd make me some tea, that would really help. I sputter and back away from Sakura.
Alright, I'll make tea then.
Sakura stands up to go to the kitchen counter. That almost gave me a heart attack. The sight of her sleeping in the living room is still burned into my memory, so having her come so close makes me feel really self-conscious.
Would you like some too, Saber? Yes, I'll have it warm, please.
Sakura briskly makes us tea. I should be used to seeing her from behind, but for some reason it feels so fresh. Damn it, where's my mind going? Saber's right, I've been acting off for a while. Just seeing Sakura is enough to remind me of her sleeping form earlier, and those soft lips. Damn, I'm pathetic. She's precious family to me, and someone who looks up to me. Why am I seeing her this way now? Shit. I know damn well why. Sakura's pretty. I've noticed it for a long time. But even knowing that, I've tried to interact with her and her alone as her senpai. I like Sakura. Before I knew it, I started taking her presence for granted. It gave me comfort. Not in a romantic sense, mind you. I've never wanted to be physically intimate with her. I know she's a girl, but I wasn't conscious of her as a member of the opposite sex. Except, it isn't because I don't think she is, but rather, I was just trying not to see her that way.
Senpai? Here's your tea.
Oh, yeah. Thanks, Sakura.
You're welcome. Thank you for making dinner.
Sakura smiles happily. Just that's enough to cheer me up. Seems like she really enjoyed the pork meatballs with grilled vegetables that I made for dinner. Sakura sets down Saber's cup of tea, then returns to her seat at the table. Saber accepts the green tea, looking content to have tea after dinner.
Thank you. How is Taiga doing, by the way? I haven't seen her around lately.
Fujine called earlier and said she wouldn't be coming tonight. I didn't ask for details, but she said she was visiting the hospital. Just a second. Readjusting my headphones. God, my hair just keeps going all over the fucking place. Please. The small strands keep getting in my face, too. There we go.
I suppose we'll have to postpone your training for now then.
Are you saying I'm still a beginner after training for the last couple of days?
Of course. Our training to date has only been to gain an appreciation of what you're physically capable of. Next, I'll think of ways to help you survive using your own abilities.
Oh, that sounds like it's gonna be tough.
Yes, you may find the training severe. So far, we've only been warming up.
Damn. Really? I don't know whether or not to be grateful to Fujine not coming over tonight.
What are you sighing for? This is for your sake, Sakura?
Saber looks at Sakura. I follow her gaze. Oh no. Sakura's breathing is labored. Sakura! I rush over and grab her by the shoulders.
Senpai, is something wrong?
You stupid, you're pushing yourself without telling us again. Actually, she isn't. Sakura's shoulders aren't warm, and she doesn't look tired. She just stares up at me, confused. You just looked like you were feeling sick again.
No, I'm fine. I just fell asleep for a few seconds.
She chuckled sheepishly. Don't scare me like that. Thought your cold came back.
It's sorry. I've been feeling sleepy all day, so my eyes start to close as soon as I relax.
Yeah, I did see you napping earlier this evening. If you're tired, just go lie down. I'll clean up the rest.
Okay. Then I'll take you up on that. Thank you.
Sakura gives me a slight bow of thanks and leaves the living room. She looks steady on her feet, so maybe she really just didn't get enough sleep last night. The moon wanes. A strong wind brings clouds that cover its pale brilliance. I step outside quietly to let Sakura rest. It's 10 p.m. We're starting our patrol early to make up for yesterday. After we beat Castor, I got complacent, and that led to more innocent casualties. If she's still alive and going after more civilians, then I need to settle this for good tonight. We go down the hill and arrive at the intersection. The question is where to go from here.
Shido, I sense a servant.
Are they close, Saber?
Distance is of no concern. Even taking your speed into account, we can catch up to them in about 5 minutes if we hurry. What are your orders, Master?
Saber's asking me whether we should pursue or observe the enemy. I don't even need to think about it. Let's go. Lead the way, Saber. Saber starts running. It looks like she's headed east, toward the big bridge connecting Miyama and Shinto. The instant I step foot into the park, I'm assailed by a nauseating aura. The air feels tainted. A rotting odor reaches my nostrils. Ugh. Just being here is enough to turn my stomach. Light dizziness and a discomfort in my throat tears at my consciousness.
Shido, over there.
I fight down the nausea and look across the park. There, I see
Emiya!
Tosaka and Archer, their backs to us, and... Oh.
It seems we have visitors.
That old man, Zoken Mato. One look is enough to understand the situation. Tosaka and Zoken are fighting. Dozens of small, indistinct things are scattered at Tosaka's feet. Several times their number surround Archer. Zoken must be using some kind of magecraft to attack them.
Oh, if it isn't the Master of Saber. Well, good heavens. The Tosaka girl is a smart one to have reinforcements at the ready.
Obviously not. Archer and I are enough to hold you down and make you spill your guts. That's just an observer. He has nothing to do with me.
Tosaka stays focused on Zoken, not paying us a second thought. Or so I expected. Evil Kinzo? What do you mean, evil Kinzo? Evil Kinzo is just Kinzo!
What the heck are you doing here at a time like this? Are you trying to get yourself killed?
She hisses a fresh round of complaints at me.
Shido.
No, this isn't the time to fight Tosaka and Archer. I feel danger from the old man, just as Tosaka won't take her eyes off of him. He's a monster that lives off of human blood. A descendant of the Makiris trying to acquire the Holy Grail, and the person who made Shinji into a master. I just can't stand aside and let this fight play out.
I hope to keep this a secret, but you leave me little choice. I doubt I can survive a battle against two servants after all.
The cane in his hand rings out. With a thud, he plants his arcane-looking cane onto the brick ground. And instantly, something that should be dead appears to defend the old man. What the fuck?
Castor! Damn it! She's really still alive! Stand back, Shido. That thing is Castor. Yet not Castor. Its appearance and abilities remain, but I don't feel a soul giving it thought. It is merely an imitation wearing Castor's corpse.
Saber steps forward, invisible sword at the ready.
Impressive, Saber. You figured out my puppet in a single glance. No wonder Shinji and Ryder didn't stand a chance. Just as Castor fell to you with little resistance, I doubt Archer would fare much better.
Is that all you have to say? You've done more than deceive us. Though we may be foes, Castor was a heroic spirit chosen to be a servant. You must be prepared for the consequences of humiliating her corpse.
Now. I simply picked up something that was no longer in use. You might consider that abhorrent, Saber, but I have something even more fiendish in store for you. You are the Supreme Servant. That makes you a far greater prize to break than this pile of bones. I'll feed your flesh to my worms and give you a fate just like her corpse.
You wretch.
Why so angry? Servants are ultimately tools to be used as their lord sees fit. It's no different from being bound by command spells after death. Why, you should thank me for turning you into mindless puppets.
Both servants charge. As if in unspoken agreement, Saber and Archer race forward to cut down the cackling fiend. Two bladed gusts descend upon Castor. The result was obvious from the start. Castor can't beat Saber. Even if Zoken pulls her strings, her disadvantage is still clear. Unscathed by Castor's magecraft, Saber finishes off her opponent for the second time. The dead servant's husk collapses. Saber stands over Castor's remains, observing her final moments. She makes absolutely sure that Castor is gone, back from when she came, so that her corpse will never be misused by a mortal mage. Archer! That's Tosaka's voice. I turn to see that Zoken has disappeared. He must have sacrificed Castor as a distraction to aid his escape. But... Saber saw it coming and was ready for Castor. Archer was never after Castor to begin with. He was focused... Wait, what? Oh, okay, yeah. Archer. Sorry, I don't know why I was thinking of Saber for a second there. He was focused on her puppeteer instead.
That's enough.
Without hesitation, he cleaves through Zoken's body. Zoken's upper body crumples to the ground.
Oh my.
I hear a slithering sound. The old man, missing his body from the waist down, slithers along the ground, leaking some gruesome substance. Ugh.
You're finished, mate. I've been around long enough to know that fiends like you need to be dealt with quickly.
Archer's short sword cuts upward in a second arc. That'll finish Zoken. No matter how immortal he is, he'll die if you crush his head. He was already on the verge of death anyway. Without natural healing abilities like those of a servant, severe wounds hasten his death by the second. Archer goes in for a killing blow to make absolutely certain the mage is dead. Huh? No, he tries to, but he freezes in his tracks. Archer isn't the only one who senses it. Everybody here does. Tosaka and Saber. Archer and I. Even the dying Zoken trembles in astonishment at its sudden appearance. The park becomes inky black. The damp air freezes over instantly. Even my pounding heart begins to slow. Something bad is nearby. I have to run. I can't be around it. My body understands this even better than my brain, but it rejects my commands to flee. It knows that running is futile. It rules out escape as an option, because there's no getting away once you run into that thing. I tremble. My paralyzed neck begins to move. My eyes track to the park entrance. There. Oh, God. Stands a shadow. Oh, this track. Space twists. I'd like to believe that I'm just hallucinating, that I'm losing my grip on reality due to extreme distress. Whatever that is, I've never seen anything like it. The shadow stands there, upright and ethereal. It seems light enough to be blown away by a breeze, but its gravity is more commanding than anything else here. It has no intellect, no reason. It isn't even a living creature. The black shadow stays where it is, piercing the night like a skyscraper. And for some reason... Oh... What? I find the sight nostalgic. Impossible. I hear a hoarse, wizened voice. Oh, that's... yeah. Oh, okay.
Impossible.
The only person who manages to talk is the dying old man.
Impossible. Inconceivable. This cannot be!
He crawls away, wailing. Zoken Mato flees from Archer's sword and leaves the park as fast as he can. It isn't because he had stamina to spare. It's simple. His wholehearted fear of the sinister shadow was enough to whip his wasted carcass into action. Wait, so he didn't know about it? Question mark? Nobody can move. Tosaka and I tremble. Saber and Archer are frozen still, as if mesmerized by something. It's a monster of the deep sea. In the completely stopped, silent world, only the shadow sways. And for the first time... it shows signs of having a will. I mean, yeah, I meant I know that he knows what it is, but from what he's saying, it sounds like he's not the one responsible for whatever it's been doing. And that's, It shows signs of having a will. It has no eyes, no limbs, no body, and yet a shadow stretches out from its feet. It casts a long, long shade under the moonlight. Slowly, it turns to point at Tosuka like a snake that just discovered prey. Tosuka can't move. She hasn't noticed the change in the shadow. Saber is too far. Archer starts running. The shadow stretches. Suddenly and without warning, it covers dozens of meters. Suka, look out! I frantically shove her aside. I can't hear her voice. The instant I push Tosuka, something incomprehensible swallows me. I hear a splash and feel something crushing my body. So my hunch wasn't wrong. A torrent of liquid, like having a dump truck emptied on me, submerges me from head to toe. I'm in the deep ocean now. But it's hot. This is way too hot for seawater. It's boiling coal tar. It sticks to my skin, shutting me off from my basic life functions. Rather than being underwater, it's like... Oh.
I feel nauseous. Repulsed. I feel nauseous, repulsed. Nauseous. Repulsed. No.
Yeah. Emiya! At the voice, I open my eyes. My body feels hot. The nausea won't go away. My head feels woozy and I can't even stand up on my own.
Are you awake? It's okay now. Do you recognize me?
I feel someone slapping my cheeks. Yeah, only you would slap me at a time like this, Tosuka.
Thank God. If you can snark, then you must be fine.
I wasn't trying to be flippant, it's just how I feel.
What are you laughing at, stupid? Just so you know, I'm not thanking you. Never pull something like that again. If you die, I won't be able to repay my debt.
She shoots me a glare. Even so, Tosuka has one hand supporting my back, while the other is holding my hand as if to check my temperature. Tosuka? Did something weird happen?
You disappeared. You stepped on the shadow and I thought you fell, but you were just gone. I think it came from over there.
Tosuka looks to the southern sky, no, the southwest, and grinds her teeth. I felt like I was wrapped up in there forever.
Really? It's been less than 10 seconds since you jumped into that thing. I'll prove it, look. Shido!
Saber comes running.
Why did you attempt such folly again?
Saber supports me on her shoulder and takes me from Tosuka.
Stand away, Master of Archer. If you approach my master again, I will consider it hostile action. Wait, what? Are we enemies? Of course, you're a master and you brought Archer with you. I don't know what Chido's motive was for protecting you, but I cannot allow anyone to so easily approach my master.
Saber glares at Tosuka. Oh, no, come to think of it, I never updated Saber on the situation. It's not like that, Saber. Tosuka and I have a truce right now. Until we defeat Castor, that is.
Shido, stop! You must rest! I said she isn't our enemy. We have a deal. I understand. If you say so, then I won't fight her, so please.
Yeah, sorry. To be honest, I can't talk. I desperately cling to consciousness as my mind strains under chills and nausea. I can pass out once I get home. Until then, I need to keep my mind together at least. You survived? Well, you didn't touch the main body. Someone with a physical body might get off with only a fever. Archer comes over. His expression is neutral. Even though he let Zoken escape, he's the calmest one here.
Archer, do you know something about that shadow?
Not really. But one thing is for certain. That's what's been taking magical energy from people around the city ever since Castor died.
Archer sounds indifferent. Then he directs his attention to me on the ground.
It appears this is no longer the time to settle personal grievances. Isn't that right, Shido Emiya? Your instincts are correct about what that thing is. To think I'd be summoned as a servant but end up fighting that.
Archer? What are you...
Huh. Right, you aren't a guardian yet. You won't have faced its kind before. Good grief. The job never changes no matter where I go. The Red Knight leaves, beckoning Tosuka to go with him. But before he does, your prospects aren't so grim quite yet. Nothing's happened yet. Will you survive and clean up the aftermath, or nip this in the bud? There are still avenues open to you. He murmurs, gazing up at the stars. The flickering repeats. Fever permeates my body and I can't feel myself walking. Someone said something about catching a fever. It feels like mosquitoes carrying fever are spreading through my body and swarming around my fingertips.
Senpai!
In my daze, I can't distinguish dreams from reality. It's like I'm already asleep and trying my damnedest to escape from the dream back to my bedroom.
Sakura, weren't you asleep? Please move out of the way. The way you're holding him, it'll just be more painful for him.
Oh, that is a very serious expression on Sakura all of a sudden.
No, this is my duty. Besides, if he's contracted some disease, it could spread to you. That's not what I mean. Saber, I don't know what you've been doing with Senpai. I know you won't tell me, so I haven't bothered to ask. But every day since you arrived, Senpai has looked like he's suffering. If that was all, I would tolerate it. But he came back injured tonight. Sakura, I don't know what your circumstances are, but there has to be a better way than this. If you can't even manage that, then don't involve him any further.
I'm brought back to my room. Someone's next to me, putting me to bed, I think. I think they whispered into my ear, but I couldn't make it out. Did they say they were reckless? Did they apologize to me? Anyway, that's the last thing I heard. My consciousness starts to fade as soon as I lie down. Everything I see squirms like worms until I pass out. Squirms like worms. Gee. Interlude 7-2. Whomst. See ya. Don't be late tomorrow. Okay. She sees her friend off, an odd timbre in her farewell. No one else is around, and the traffic circle is completely still. Did her friend take the last taxi home, or are they all occupied? In any case, the park in front of the train station, usually well lit and filled with loiterers, is cold and lifeless. I guess it's that kind of night. She walks home, tipsy. Who is this? She doesn't mind that the last train already left, nor that there aren't any taxis nearby. Her apartment's just around the corner. She's used to going home alone after seeing off her friend who lives in the town 3 train stops away. She walks through the middle of the roundabout, abandoned even though it isn't midnight yet, and takes the path home in high spirits. And yet, when did it all stop just being another night? An empty city, a back alley the light doesn't reach, the cold creeping out from the shadows. Some formless anxiety grates away her composure. Hey, is someone there? She turns around. Her follower is a silent, unfriendly shadow. She quickens her walk. She begins to think it's dangerous to be here. She doesn't think she's overreacting. She doesn't feel anyone following her. To begin with, her instincts aren't good enough to sense danger even if someone was stalking her. She's just a normal, decent city dweller. Yeah, this is just a rando, I think. Wait, what's going on? And yet, she suddenly begins to tremble. The unpleasant feeling intensifies. This is just like that one time when she was a child, when she woke up in the middle of the night and couldn't move. It feels like the anxiety of having the entire world reject her, like that night when she thought someone was lurking in the corner of her bedroom. She couldn't even get up to go to the bathroom and pretended to sleep until morning.
Before she knows it, she's jogging. This isn't her usual route home. The path before her is dangerous. Either path is pitch black. Relying on the same intuition that told her she was in danger, she finds herself nearly stumbling as she runs towards safety. When did that jog become a headlong sprint? She knows that it's comical to be so afraid of something she can't even see, but she can't stop. She scrambles down the street like a mad dog. It's strange how her throat is parched, yet she isn't sweating at all. The city at night. A string of unexplained accidents. She tells herself that the rumors never mentioned anything about a slasher. There's no one else around. Tonight of all nights, the streets are empty. Does no one really care? It feels like she's in an imitation of the city she knows so well, in a place where no one will ever find her. At last, she comes to the end of the line. That's weird. Why did she come here? What am I even doing? It's so hilarious. She belly laughs because it's funny. Her throat feels like it belongs to someone else. All she did was run. She thought that there would be no going back if she took the normal way home. She chose a different route that would take her to a safe place, and now... Finally, she realizes there was never any escape to begin with. Ugh! Just as something can jump out at you out of the grass, other things can pounce on you from the tree branches. At first, it drops on her head. Nobody hears her scream. Her body hits the pavement. There's sharp pain in her ankles. It hurts so bad it must be a joke, like she's lost everything from the heel down. That can't possibly be true, so she tries wiggling her fingers, only to find that she can't feel anything. Instead, something's burrowing into the part of her that's missing. With bloody but still functioning eyes, she looks to see what it is. But she can't see it anymore. All she knows is that something she doesn't understand is gathering in her body. For some reason, her eyes can't process what they see. The worms wriggle their way inside. When she was a child, she once saw a bathtub sponge infested by maggots. This looks just like that. A closer image would be inchworms squirming in an apple's holes. That's so weird. The realistic images don't line up with the events unfolding before her eyes. After all, this can't be happening. Not to her. It'll be midnight soon. I need to go home, fill up the bath, ouch, laugh all about the stuff that happened today. It hurts. And while I dry my hair...
It hurts. I'll catch up on all the shows I recorded, go back to my room. Set my alarm. I want to go home. Wake up in the morning, go home. I won't go to work. Go home. So I need to go to work. I want to go home. I want to go home. Go away. It's not right. Stop it. Please let me go home. Please, no. Stop it, all of you. Why me? Why?
The tragedy ends in less than 5 minutes. It was a gruesome scene that might be described as a meal, if one were to define meal as the simple acquisition of nutrition. The fallen thing rises. What was once a woman can only now be described as a wizened old man.
This swapping of heads is the part I can never get used to.
A hoarse voice rasps. The swarm of insects is gone. Having finished their meal, they return to their nest inside the aged body. In other words, they hollowed out the inside of the woman and turned it into their own. Something witnessed it happen up above. A mismatched white face floats in the gaps between tree branches. It is a mask made of a human skull locked in a jester's smile. Its owner is, of course, the seventh servant who killed Lancer, Assassin, the masterless heroic spirit born from a false servant.
Very clever. So your previous body was a borrowed one as well.
Oh, wait. Okay, it was just doing it just wasn't doing its funny caps text, so I didn't realize that it was the one talking.
Very clever. So your previous body was a borrowed one as well?
Oh, well, his voice did change. So, yeah. I don't know what vibe I should be trying to strike with that, then. Are they just, like, similar voice? Or... little deeper? Okay, gotcha.
Very clever. So your previous body was a borrowed one as well?
Oh, were you watching, Assassin? Yes. My original body's long since wasted away. Now I'm reduced to a body that can only parasitize others and cannot go out under the light of the sun, like those others.
The cackling comes from none other than Zoken Mato. It took him only minutes to attack and take over the woman. No matter how impressive a mage he is, the speed of the act was abnormal.
I see. The woman's body itself doesn't matter. You simply needed a person's weight in flesh so that you could remake it in your own image. After all, the inside is filled with insects that fulfill your human functions, like mimicry.
Oh. You become so loquacious in the span of only a single day. Then have you remembered your wish?
Of course. We're only summoned by those who share the same desire. Lord Mage, your craving for immortality is what invited me here. Thus I wish only for eternity. Although...
The black shadow sways. The expressionless skull mask eyes the old mage dubiously.
I now have questions. You are already deathless, having lived for over 5 centuries. Is your wish not already granted? Oh?
The old mage's shoulders tremble as he raises his voice. Who can tell whether his laugh is one of joy or rage? Indeed, Zoken Mato is nearly immortal. With a body like that of a nest, he will continue to live as long as his soul's vessel remains intact. But it is a life of agony. Zoken does not maintain this old man's form out of preference. He is transformed into something inhuman, masquerading as a man. There are limits to his magecraft. It's not unlike a machine. Even if perpetual operation is possible in theory, his parts still suffer from wear. Parts rust, cogs fail to align, programming, cognition fails to keep up with the evolving times.
I am no immortal at all, Assassin. My body rots. No matter how many new bodies I acquire, they eventually decay. Nothing I do can stave off the inevitable. Even this new body has already begun to deteriorate. Perhaps you would understand if I told you to imagine the displeasure and humiliation of living in a decaying body, if I described the despair of being more vermin than man.
You know who this does actually remind me of? This reminds me of Miss Dante from FMA 2003, if you've ever seen it.
Why do you decay? Can the insects not make you a proper body?
That won't happen. They're very lively, you know. There's no physical problem. I first turned myself into a parasite to avoid the ravages of old age. On the physical front, I have no weakness. I chose this way to extend my life in order to live forever as a human.
I fail to understand. If you've acquired such a flawless body, then how does that explain your fate? And why do you shape yourself like an old man? If you can mold flesh like clay, I would think you'd choose any form you wish.
A good question. Then let me ask you to imagine a man who has lost his original body and uses only his power to restore it. In that case, would he be able to regain his original form?
The flesh records itself. Even if it is skinned and torn, it contains a genetic blueprint which tells it how to regrow its former shape.
Indeed. Genes are recorded blueprints, but it is different in my case. I've lost those physical genes which recorded my body's structure. I have no blueprints with which to rebuild my body. In that case, what can I use to remember and reshape myself into my original form?
The answer is obvious. His soul. The soul is a memory of the world itself, a record of a body bound not by the physical realm's laws like the flesh, but existing on a higher plane, belonging to a concept known as the astral realm. Yes, as long as the soul is intact, it could be possible to restore one's past self, even after the loss of one's body, one's genes, even one's very cells. Meaning that this old mage...
I see. You sustain the life of your soul alone while harvesting flesh from other living creatures. That is the nature of your immortality. That is why you cannot take any other form. The only living part of you left, Lord Mage, is your soul. Thus, you can only resemble Zoken Mato.
Naturally. I don't want an old man's body. You must understand, this is the only form that I can create. It is a flawed thing that rots away unless I replace it regularly. Once I could go 50 years or more before needing to replace it. But now I cannot even survive a few months without a replacement. Can you possibly understand the pain of such a short, rotting life? Do not mistake me, assassin of this war. This is not immortality.
Frustration tinges the old man's voice. It has been 3 days since Assassin was summoned. The killer finally knows who his summoner is.
I understand now. So it is not your body that is decaying,
but my very soul. Even spectral bodies are susceptible to the ravages of time. That's why my body rots. If my soul, which serves as its blueprint, is decaying, then it only stands to reason that the flesh would decay as well.
And so you seek the Holy Grail. I understand your anger. The eternity you experience is worse than that of those who only know a half-done eternity.
That's right. My body rots, it decays. I seek release from this pain, this poison of time that ravages my very bones. That's why I need this Holy Grail. Why I need an undying body. Yes, I don't want to die. I still want to exist. The thought of disappearing from this world terrifies me. That is why I've lived for centuries and consumed countless bodies. To escape the decay, to avoid that ignoble fate. Can you understand, Lord of the Mountain? I despise this body of vermin. I hate the fact that I am the only one who rots. I curse all those vermin who know not how blessed they are to have proper human bodies!
The white mask gazes down at the oozing, festering old man. He has made very clear how much he despises humans living peaceful lives. He has recounted how his very effort to escape that peace has caused him great suffering. The mage is the cause of his own pain, of his own perpetual state of decomposition, melting his skin, festering his meat, and sundering his bones as long as he lives. However, his suffering has become a problem too great to be resolved by merely assigning blame. Morality and causality are no longer relevant. At any rate, one can speculate that Zoken Mato has long lost sight of his goal. An ordinary man could not withstand the pain and terror of Zoken's bodily decay for even an hour. No, it would not be possible no matter how stout one's spirit. One would die first. After a mere hour of decay, the body would die. Now, imagine 200 years of this ordeal. Only the old mage could possibly know how much a human mind would deteriorate after so many years of endless decay. Zoken Mato abandoned his humanity long ago. Even if he were still sane, one could conclude that he had lost his way from the moment his mentality became incomprehensible to any human on Earth.
A flawed conviction, pursued for centuries. I cannot hope to comprehend it, but...
The old mage's ramblings can be summed up in a single sentence. I don't want to die. I don't want to die. This man simply does not wish to die. That alone describes how clear an idea Zoken has of an otherwise vague conviction that any other man might have. In clinging to that simple, foolish wish, he has sacrificed a great many people. In sowing seeds to help him acquire the Holy Grail, he's created even more victims. No, the old mage's very existence is founded on the sacrifice of others. And to the masked assassin, that is a motivation worthy of his service.
I cannot hope to comprehend it, but... You are worthy to be my master, Lord Mage. Very well. Let us seek eternity together, as fellows never treated as human.
The skull will serve. His bleached white head dips in respect to the rotting old mage. Shido Emiya reverse. I was literally about to say, yeah, like, Zoken's whole modus operandi and sort of general state of life at this point kind of inverts a lot of the themes that we've seen built up until now. This self-sacrificial nature of wanting to help others, to always prioritize others over yourself. And then Zoken is literally like, I will prioritize myself above literally anyone. It does not matter who they are, as long as my life is extended. To hell with all of you. I think, honestly, like, I know we're at, like, around 4 hours, 8 minutes, but, like, I kind of feel like that might be a perfect place to stop, actually, for now. I feel like that's a really good way to leave off this stream. What do you guys think? Yeah? Yeah, like, I don't know. That just felt like a really perfect cliffhanger to me. I'm feeling it. I think we could probably make it to the evening of day 8. I'm neutral. I'm just like, yeah, I don't know. I both feel like it's kind of a perfect cliffhanger, but also I am a little tired, to be honest. And I do have to do some shit tomorrow that I have to kind of be in bed at a reasonable time for, so that's also kind of why I was thinking about it as well. This is a good stopping point if you need to hop off. Yeah, I think then, yeah, let's go ahead and save the rest for next time. Well, I did just save a second ago, but, you know, whatever. It doesn't matter. Yeah. But, yeah, really interesting developments going on in this one. Hold on just a sec. What the fuck was that? Don't yell at me, computer. Anyway, I'm gonna mute that. I'm gonna play the chill music. Let's go to the chatting screen while I pull up art. But yeah, oh shit, I forgot to change the fucking event list thingy. Hold on a second. Because I made this box a little bit smaller recently, but I guess I forgot to change it on this layout. Let's see if that works. It's like a little bit off, I think. Hold on, let me try to do that just a tiny bit. Yeah, that looks about right. Okay. Anywho, but yeah, let me go ahead and pull up art stuff now. Yeah, jeez, what a doozy. Lot of shit happening right now. Okay, let's see. Yeah. Alright. So there was this from... A couple things have been prepared in advance for, like, a while because of, you know, last time I tried to do this stream and then I had to call off because I was feeling so fucking tired, so fucking eepy and bad. So I'll pull up those things that we have been meaning to get to for a while but haven't yet. Oh, these from somebody on Tumblr are perfect. I won't spoil it till we get to see it, but they're perfect for tonight. And I guess I'll also wait on Bird because I know that Bird is working on finishing up the chart. Actually, I think I'll go ahead and pull up the picture of Kire that the fucking Cross was talking about. Yeah, because I want to show that. That's really funny. Okay, and then there's one thing in stream art. Let's see. Disable that. Okay. Let's turn that down a little bit. Okay, just let me know, Bird, when you've got yours ready. I'm gonna go ahead and start showing these real quick. Oh my gosh, my throat. It's a little raw right now. Okay. But yeah, starting off with this this meme that was submitted by Annie at Almighty Rose and Idiot on Blue Sky. I feel bad that I couldn't include Ryder in this, so please imagine that she's there off-panel beside Saber, behind Saber or something. Do you have anything you want to say to women?
I'm sorry, women.
I have a feeling that Shinji will not be saying that for a while, if ever, but very funny regardless. Sonic and the Black Knight OST is sending me back like the critic from Ratatouille. It's big! Raises my hands, it's cinema! But, yeah. It's also just very funny whenever we have the Sonic and the Black Knight OST playing during these streams, considering, you know. Look, King Arthur! But anyway. Okay, yeah, so here are the ones from Dingo's Trash that I really liked on Tumblr. It's me, resident annoying Fate Grand Order player, here to talk about how Nasu's got a weird soft spot for Zoken. He keeps showing up in Fate Grand Order. Help. I'm excited for everyone to get further into Heaven's Feel, and hopefully I'll draw more Kotsumine. He and Ilya are both my favorite, so it should be obvious why this route is my favorite. Just play approximately 300 hours of Fate Grand Order to see young Grandpa Zoken.
I used to be so fucking cute, Sakura.
Okay, let's get you to bed, Grandpa. That's a crazy fucking design for him, though, honestly. I mean, like, I know it's, like, you know, anime old man, so, like, and also he's, like, centuries fucking old at this point, so, yeah, it's, like, kind of, you know, understandable that he would look nothing like he did before, but it is kind of crazy to even think about Zoken looking like that. That's interesting. Man. Ah, well. What can you do? Everybody gets old eventually. If they live long enough. And then, also this, with Ilya, Shido's POV, the fucking Disney Hercules shirt. Oh, jeez. This is really fucking funny. But also, cute. I love Ilya. I'm so glad that we're getting to see more Ilya actually, you know, living her life. Hopefully she'll be okay this time, because I will be very, very upset if I have to see Ilya die ever again. If that ever happens again in my vicinity, I am going to be so upset. So this is precious. I quite like this. Thank you once again, Dingo, for the great art. Sorry it took me so long to get to it. I know you submitted it for the original stream date, and then I had to bail out, so whoops. But I appreciate your art, as always. It's great to see it again, and glad to be back at this in general. Next up, yeah, we have the picture. This is the one that Cross was talking about, the booth where you could sit and eat tofu across from Kirei. Which is really fucking funny. like, dude, with the shirt part, like, oh man, I'm sweating from this tofu. That's fucking awesome. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh man. Then we have this from Mayakuel on the server. Tried to draw Saber in the Saber class pose. And yeah, this is really good. I quite like the coloring here too. Like, you did a really good job with that, with like the border and everything, like kind of mixing together the sort of the yellowish hues and like the sort of like browns to give it that more like kind of embossed feeling about it. It's very well done. Really, really good. Very good stuff. Okay, and I think, yeah, Bird finished up, so let me go ahead and grab that real quick. Hold on. Just drag this window over here for just a second so I can grab it. Whoop. Okay, and then let's see. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, here's the full chart. So let's go ahead and give this a look. So yeah, we got Ryder back. The pact with Shinji. Shinji with the fucking glasses. And the nose. Allies with Zoken. Zoken with the pact with New Assassin. Lancer dead. So sad. Kide with the fucking tofu. God. Up to 19.5 near deaths for Shido. The Archer still on the bench. And yeah, all these Issei sideways. All these crossouts with original assassin Mr. Sasaki dead. Caster dead. Soichiro dead. It's looking crazy around here already. And then yeah, this, which that was so let me read the caption. Wow, so many died today when we finally came back. Credit to Crosstech for making the Grave asset for me. Fun fact, I had that asset ready to go since Fate Route. That's crazy. My brush tool refused to work, so I had to use a box. Oh, I see. For the pact, I see what I understand. Well, I mean, you know, if it works, it works. It's whatever. It don't matter. None of this matters. But yeah, very, very good. RIP to a real one. For real, though. I'm so sad, Lancer. If only it could have stayed around longer, but unfortunately, it seems like things are going off rails. Lancer is officially gone for the VN. Oh, that's true! That's true! Because this is the last route, so we're not gonna see him again! Fuck. That sucks. Oh, well. I mean, at least we got the best of Lancer in UBW, I guess. Like, he really did get to pop off in that one, but I'm sad. I wanted to see more Lancer. Oh, well. Many such fucking cases, I guess. Yeah, there is always Hollow Ataraxia, that's true. Well, we'll see you again some other day, sir. Rest well in your coffin bench for now. Well, that was a good stream. Thanks for watching, everybody. I had a good one coming back to Fate, and from the sounds of it, it seems like things are just gonna keep on ramping up. It seems as though this route is kind of the one that never really stops to take any pauses, ever. So, I guess we're gonna see what happens next time. I'm scared. I'm excited, but I'm scared. Right now, lot to be fearful of. So yeah, obviously there will be another Fate stream next Friday. That will be on the 16th. On the 13th, we'll be starting up the Spirit of Justice DLC, finally. I know I promised that I would do that when I came back, and then I got a little distracted because of The Devil Episode 2 came out, and I did not want to wait to play it. Thank you for indulging my Morgan Tuesdays for a couple Tuesdays there. But we're going to finally get back to the Spirit of Justice DLC then. So I hope you look forward to it. We're going to have a lot of fun. And as for what's going to come next after both of these, because I mean, like, Heaven's Feel is still going to last a little bit, but I mean, obviously we're coming up on the end of Fate, and then we're coming up on the end of Spirit of Justice really soon.
yeah, we'll figure some stuff out. I've been thinking about it. I did say before that I would probably do Hollow Ataraxia after we finish Fate, and that's still probably true, but I'm also thinking ahead of like what exactly I want to do afterward as well, and I'm juggling a few ideas. I'm not 100% sure about what I want to do quite yet, but we'll figure something out. But until then, thank you so much for watching, everybody. I'll see you next Tuesday if you're an Ace Attorney person, or next Friday if you're only here for these. So, see ya.